Batting fourth, the second baseman, number 2, Daniela Clark. Batting fifth and pitching, number 20, Sofia Duarte. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 13, Manny Wilkie. Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 8, Cadence Garza. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 9, Torrin Alexander. Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 4, Logan Kieselhorst. And at the flex, playing third base for your Pirates, number 24, Julissa Hernandez. And now, fans, at this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the play of our national anthem.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Southwestern University's Taylor Sanders Field for Game 1 in our softball series against the Pirates' eternal foe, the Trinity University Tigers in town. Glad to have you with us. Rain in the forecast, so moving things up a bit. A doubleheader today, 12 and 2, and then the third and final game of the series slated for 11 a.m. here in Georgetown tomorrow. Glad to have you wherever you may be joining us from. Trinity topped the standings in conference, 4 and 2 in the SAA. They are 18-7-1 overall. Southwestern currently sitting fourth in conference with a 5-4 record. 17-14 overall are the Pirates. It'll be Sofia Duarte getting the start for Southwestern, the junior righty out of San Antonio Madison High School. Duarte a 4.15 ERA, record of 8-6. 91 innings pitched, has given up 131 hits, 68 runs, 54 of those earned, has struck out 33, walked 20. Batters averaging .339 against the Alamo City native. Pirates looking forward to this one, as we know you are as well. A beautiful day. Rain slated to come about 6 p.m. Hope to get these in before that happens. But right now, 75 degrees, mostly cloudy, and a 9-mile-an-hour breeze going from right to left across the diamond. Alexis Lynn, fifth year in charge of the Pirates. A Round Rock native and former Concordia, Texas star, assisted by Karen Cruz, Kyle Sanford, and Mikey Duarte, the coaches for the Pirates. Pirates, having lost their last 3, swept on the road in Memphis by Rhodes. Looking to get back in the win column today at home. Southwestern 5-4 in conference, 10-7 here at home. And the Tigers coming up to bat. Catcher Hannah Boudreau leading things off for the visitors. Boudreau, the 5'7" junior righty out of Pearland, Shadow Creek High School product. They're in the greater Houston area, second on this team with a .385 average. Leads this team with a .577 slugging percentage. Again, weather a factor, so getting these underway, a little Friday afternoon for you as Boudreau launches this one into left, and it's gone. A solo shot to lead it off for the Tigers, and Boudreau puts the visitors ahead 1-0. Boudreau with her third home run of the season, and Trinity is on top. Alongside TJ Vela, I'm Kit McConico. TJ, not the way the Pirates wanted to start.
No, definitely not how the Pirates wanted to start there, Kit, but that's exactly what you want if you're a Tiger fan. Boudreaux, one of the better hitters, not just on this team, but in the conference. And Sophie Duarte left one a little bit too much over the plate there, and Boudreaux didn't miss it and gets momentum started early here for her team.
And Boudreaux, 8th in the conference with a .577 slugging percentage, and shows off the big stick right there. As shortstop Angela Baltzell now coming to the plate. They 1-0 lead. The senior, the righty out of Antioch, California. And it's going to be very important for Duarte and the Pirates to settle down quickly.
Yeah, the Pirates have had instances where they've gone down in the first inning, kid, but never by the leadoff hitter.
Hit right back through the circle, and that is going to end up in center field in the glove of Fields. So first two batters able to get aboard for the Tigers, but also with a single up the middle. And currently at first with Carson Lee now to the plate for Trinity.
And with Duarte on the mound, she's going to pitch to contact, kid. She likes her defense working behind her, just past 100 career strikeouts, but really allows her defense to do the work for her. But right now, Trinity taking advantage of that, finding the open spots in the defense.
Duarte leads the conference in innings pitched. And she is also 6th, one of the top there. Carson Lee now at the plate. Lee, the senior righty, had a Flower Mound, a DFW Metroplex product, and able to get the lead runner were the Pirates on the 5-4 fielder's choice.
And that's a great out right there, kid, just taking a deep breath saying, hey, let's get back into this one. It's only one run down and one runner on. We can get out of this inning and get the sticks going if we get these next two outs.
Second baseman number 13, Samantha.
Now one away, lead now at first, and the cleanup hitter second baseman Samantha Tagawa coming up for the visitors. The junior, another California out of Agora Hills. Southwestern, as we've seen, they've gotten behind in games. You said never to the first batter. They've done a good job battling back, not the position they wanted to be in today. But if they can keep this a one-run game when they come to bat for the first time in the bottom of the first, that will be a win of sorts for the Pirates.
And it's so important that they do, kid, because Trinity is one of those teams where they can start compounding innings and putting a lot of runs up. And for the Pirates, that's the losses for them this year. A lot of those losses they have were because they went up against teams that were able to compound runs. And really, it was just a one-inning game that cost the Pirates a lot of these L's on their schedule.
Trinity impressive winners of their last two on the road after dropping the first game at Barry. Won the next two, 9-3 and 8-3 there in the Peach State. This is a Tigers team that has gotten better as the season has progressed. Obviously, both teams looking ahead to the SAA Championship coming up the beginning of May. Tagawa taking there, and the count now full. Pirates, tough losses, as we mentioned, on the road. At Rose, faced Swanee previous to that as Tagawa hits this one, picked up. And the throw, nice tag applied by the first baseman. Gilman doing a good job. Throw actually brought her off the bag, but was able to get the tag on Tagawa.
Two great things there, kid. Wilkie at short did a great job. She knew she was going to have to play at second, so she automatically went to first. And then Gilman showing the athleticism, jumping off the bag, able to apply the tag to the dome piece of Tagawa. It's a huge second out.
It'll bring up the pitcher, Josie Colawine. Colawine, the junior righty out of Reno, Nevada. Defensively for Southwestern, Sophie Duarte in the circle. Torn Alexander is her catcher. Macy Gilman over at first. Daniela Clark at second. Maddie Wilkie occupying short. Julius Hernandez on the hot corner for the Pirates. The outfield, Cadence Garza in left, Allie Fields in center, and Logan Kieselhorst in right. There's certainly no love lost between these two teams. They know each other. They were conference foes back in the SCAC, now both having moved to the SAA. New conference, but the rivalry remains the same.
I was going to say, kid, for a conference like the SAA that really lacks a lot of rivalries, you just stole one from the SCAC and created a really historic rivalry in your own right there.
Yeah, you can argue that Swanee-Rhodes may be the most embittered rivalry, if you will, those two teams in Tennessee in the SAA, but this brings another level to the Southern Athletic Association. I'm sure they're happy to have it. Colawine waiting the 1-2. Softly hit, picked up by Gilman. Gilman quickly back over. Foot on the bag to end the inning. But the Tigers find a run, a leadoff solo shot from Hannah Boudreaux, and it's 1-0 Trinity with Pirates coming to bat for the first time. Colawine, who went down to end the inning, will be the starting pitcher for the visitors. The 5'9" junior righty out of Reno, Nevada. Colawine, a 3.01 ERA, record of 11-3 on the season, 74 1/3 innings pitched. He's given up 82 hits, 37 runs, 32 of those earned, struck out 34, walked 22. Batters averaging 276 against Colawine. Colawine, sixth in the conference with that 3.01 ERA. Also fifth with innings pitched. And second in wins with 11 this season. Certainly a force in the circle. Rounding out the defensive alignment for the visitors. Colawine in the circle. Hannah Boudreau, her battery mate behind the plate. Carson Lee over at first. Samantha Tagawa at second. Angela Balsall at short. Mariana Garcia is the third baseman. The outfield in the left, Hayden Del Toro for the Tigers. Ella Whitaker in center, and Jordan Ars rounds things out in right.
Leading off for your Pirates is designated player number 14, Kelly Collier.
Collier leading it off for the Pirates. The designated player, the senior out of Columbus, Texas. Bats left, throws right. Collier ninth in the conference in batting average at .398. Taking the initial offering for a strike. Also fifth with 35 hits and 10th with 22 runs batted in.
And the Pirates desperately need her to get something going here, kid, just to get started offensively and build a little bit of momentum.
Again, the Pirates come in on that 3-game skid, being swept in Memphis by Rhodes. Visitors have won the last two after dropping the first at Barry, won the next two. Right you are, TJ. Collier getting aboard by any means. That is the order of the day right now, but big cut, and she falls behind 1-2.
And I guess if you want to look at it from a common opponent standpoint, Trinity won their series against Rhodes, sweeping them, unlike Southwestern getting swept. They did win their series against Barry, going 2-1. The Pirates did the same thing. So if you want to look, I mean, the Rhodes game is the big one.
It is indeed. Over to third. Garcia across. And there with the out. 5-3 of Collier. You look at the common opponents, but I think in a rivalry like this, you can throw most of that out the window. These two teams will be bringing their A-games this weekend. This rivalry just means so much to both of these programs. It doesn't matter if it's on the diamond, the gridiron, the hardwood. It is heated in every single competition.
And it's not just because of what's happening on the field, kid. For all the coaches, it also goes off the field. This is going into recruiting. This is going into the whole academic side of the house. These schools, Trinity and Southwestern, compete for a lot of the same kids. So games like this are super important in terms of getting the right kids on campus.
Yeah, right you are. Fields takes for 1-1. Still don't know how the Tigers let you get north of Barry County, but hey, everybody makes mistakes.
I've got to be honest with you, kid. I got on campus and I just was not feeling it. Did not enjoy the vibe. Did not enjoy where the program was headed. In my career, they've never beaten me, so I made a great choice.
I was going to say, things have worked out pretty well for you.
I've watched Trinity beat Southwestern behind the microphone, but they've never beaten me.
That is something that you can hold on to for the rest of your life. Fields, the junior righty out of Hutto, the local product, still now waiting the 1-2, and it'll be even at 2-2. But you're right. I mean, you look at these schools so similarly, academically, athletically, competing for a lot of the same players, a lot of the same talent, and these games mean a whole lot in that respect.
And then just going back to the whole rivalry aspect on the field, everyone knows it on the field. Everyone knows what they're fighting for. Everyone knows the bragging rights that come with it. You go from the SCAC, when the Pirates were in the ASC for a little bit, football-wise, and then now coming back to the SAA. It's just you're having to deal with schools like Trinity all the time, and so it's a big, big thing for all the players out there.
Colawine, long look in. Now the payoff pitch popped up. It'll stay in the infield, and no trouble for Tagawa at second. 2 up, 2 down. Pirates in danger of going in order in their first at bat against Colawine.
Number 16, Macy Gilman.
Gilman trying to get aboard, spark a 2-out rally if she possibly can, and they need the sophomore from Kingwood to get on. Gilman, 292 average. Again, glad to have you with us. A little Friday midday softball. Not a bad way to spend your afternoon. Originally scheduled for 1 game later this evening and 2 tomorrow, but weather impacting things as it so often does this time of year in Central Texas.
Trinity try to do everything for me not to show up, but they underestimate how much I love Southwestern softball.
Not just show up, but the most Natalie attired gentleman here, without a doubt.
Had to do an extra load of laundry to make sure this was clean.
That was well worth it. We and all the Pirate fans very much appreciate that. Gilman. Nice eye. 1-2 just missing there. Colawine thought that was going to be strike 3. Not the case.
Gilman very patient here so far in this at-bat. Earlier on in the season, liked to swing at those first pitches that she saw, but throughout this year, it's developed a really good eye and has extended a lot of at-bats.
Trying to do that here. Gilman through the left side, and she's got a 2-out single. Nice piece of hitting by the Pirates' first baseman.
And right there, changed her approach just a little bit. Knew she had 2 strikes, so choked up on the bat and just threw the barrel out there. And when you do that, good things like that happens. A good ground ball through the middle for a 2-out hit.
So Gilman keeps the inning alive, and Pirates avoid going in order. As their cleanup hitter, second baseman Daniela Clark now steps to the plate for the first time today. Does the junior righty out of St. Anthony in San Antonio. Just missing. I always find it interesting. You see these athletes from either roster. You have the Greater Austin area kids there for Trinity and the San Antonio natives for Southwestern. But like you, if you're on campus, it doesn't seem like the right fit, you need to follow your intuition.
No, they're just smart for leaving San Antonio. And not smart for leaving Austin. That's all it is.
TJ Ball, ladies and gentlemen, no punches pulled.
What does San Antonio have, an Alamo? We have the Capitol. What are we doing?
Clark, nice eye, watches it up and in, now a 3-0 count.
They have a man-made river going through downtown. How many lakes we have that aren't man-made?
I don't know that I would put a toe in that river.
Exactly. Like, you don't even want to jump in that river. Going to come up with a new disease.
Clark taking the whole way.
They do have good tacos in San Antonio. I'll give them that.
Yeah,
good breakfast tacos.
That you cannot argue. Some things are just fact. Clark draws the walk, and the 2-out rally continues for the Pirates. And Gilman with the single, and now Clark aboard. Southwestern, the tying run in scoring position.
Pitcher number 20, Sofia Duarte.
And their pitcher, Sofia Duarte, San Antonio native in her own right, out of James Madison High School, comes to the plate, does the junior righty. Duarte at 290 average. Well, what a chance this is to aid herself and her Pirates here. See if she can switch places with Gilman.
It seems like so many times this year, Kit, we've seen Sofia come up in these situations just like this. She's pitching for her team and then has a moment with the stick in her hand to do something to help herself out.
Able to check herself. Our umpire appealing, and field umpire says no, she did not swing. Never a chance that she did.
He just doesn't have a good vantage point out there. He's way deep in the hole on the left side.
And is almost behind Balsall at shortstop.
Give that man a glove. 10th man out there.
Inside, all of a sudden, Colawine having trouble locating the zone.
Did you see Boudreaux try to frame that one? That was way inside the batter's box.
Give her credit.
Not even Hobby Lobby could sell a frame like that. Goodness.
Hey, you never know until you try. 3-0 now the count. Duarte taking for strike 1. But Clark was able to draw the walk on a 3-1 count in the previous at-bat. We'll see if Duarte can do the same.
It's interesting to see Colawine attack the inside here on Duarte. She likes those middle-in pitches.
2 away, 2 aboard. Duarte off the hands, picked up by the shortstop. Throw across. Nicely done from Balsall to record the 3rd out. Pirates leave 2 stranded, unable to respond. 1-0 Tigers as we head to the 2nd. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our corporate sponsors, Don Hewitt Chevrolet and Buick, Airmark Food and Facility Services, Double Dave's Pizza, Rudy's Barbecue, Frost Bank, Fairfield Inn and Residence Inn, Higginbotham Insurance and Financial Services, Texas Honey Ham, Ideal Signs, Frontier Bank, Syntex Shirts and Embroidery, and Rivery Coffee. Big thanks to all for their continued support of Pirate Athletics. Again, glad to have you with us, wherever you may be joining us from. He's TJ Vell, I'm Kip McConico. TJ, I think you and I should have inquired about a Texas Honey Ham discount for Easter.
Something.
Feels like that's something that should go to broadcasters.
I want a free shirt from Syntex Embroidery. I want a free barbecue sandwich from Rudy's. How far can we stretch this, kid?
That's a good question. We'll see what we can do.
Like, who do we need to talk to? I will talk for us on our behalf. I got some connections.
You're a good salesman. That is definitely for sure. I'll let you go ahead and do that. The Tigers, a 1-0 lead. A solo shot from Boudreau, the leadoff batter for Trinity in the first. And now it'll be 6, 7, and 8 do it for the Tigers. The left fielder Hayden Del Toro leading things off. Del Toro, the senior righty out of Cy Woods High School. They're in the greater Houston area. Del Toro, 317 average, takes the first pitch and drops it just foul down the first base line.
Del Toro's been one of these Tiger hitters and Tiger players. It's been a thorn in the side of the Pirates for quite some time, Kit. It's been a regular mainstay in this lineup throughout her 4 years on Trinity.
I think Coach Lynn will be happy to see Del Toro graduate this May.
Man, I'm happy.
Yeah,
I don't want to see her anymore.
Some of those players that you start to see, and we mentioned this as freshmen, and then the next 3 years they're there. They're just stalwarts in that lineup, and you keep looking down. Are they seniors yet? Well, Del Toro finally is.
There's a lot of girls like that here on our team.
Very
I know
true.
a lot of coaches are going to be happy to see leave here in the senior weekend. I don't want to think about that yet, though, Kit.
We will not. We will have Senior Day celebration tomorrow, but we'll worry about that tomorrow. Today we've got a doubleheader. Two of the top teams in the SAA on display here in Georgetown, and that is all we're going to focus on. Del Toro waiting the 2-1. Outside. Duarte just missing. Not a lot of width on that zone. Very narrow east to west.
So Colomine attacks the inside. Duarte's been attacking the outside. And so far, both pitchers really struggling to hit those outside corners and inside corners. We'll see here what Duarte can do.
3-1 is high, and Duarte issuing her first walk of the game as Del Toro heads to first. The second consecutive inning, Tigers going to put somebody aboard. Boudreau with a solo shot. Now Del Toro drawing the walk as Jordan Arce, the right fielder, comes up. The 5'4" senior righty out of Thousand Oaks, California. Another of those Southern California products on this Tigers roster. Runner taking off, and safely into second goes Del Toro.
And that's why I'm going to be happy when she graduates, Kit. She's one of the more dangerous runners here on this Tiger team, and she shows it there.
16 out of 17 in stolen bases this season. Not only does she get aboard, she puts herself in scoring positions. A bunt is laid down, throw to first, not in time. And Arce with a bunt single puts Tigers on the corners.
Early on, Coach Wittenauer wanting to manufacture runs, doing it with a stolen base by Del Toro and then laying out a perfect bunt from Arce. She was trying to sacrifice herself, but with her speed, she made it safely to first.
Bailey Wittenauer, head coach of the Tigers. Jasmine Cortina is her assistant. Priscilla Reiser, the pitching coach for the visitors from the Alamo City. Mariana Garcia now to the plate with no outs and runners on the corners. Duarte cutting off the throw as easily into second goes Arce, and now they're a pair of Tigers in scoring position.
And this is exactly who you want up if you're a Tiger fan. One of the best hitters here in this Tiger lineup, former SAA Player of the Week, Mariana Garcia, now with two runners in scoring position.
Garcia, the sophomore righty out of Arizona. Hernandez doing a good job checking the runner and keeping Del Toro at third before she made the throw across.
And for Juju, who hasn't had much time starting at third, a great play there, like you said, checking the runner, strong throw over to first. It was a long throw, too, and a strike over there.
A big first out, but still 2 in scoring position for Trinity as we head to the bottom of the order with the center fielder, Ella Whitaker. Whitaker, the junior out of Byron Nelson High School. Into left, coming forward is Garza, looking to double up and does. The throw to second to end the inning. Outstanding play from Cadence Garza in left. And the Pirates keep the Tigers off the scoreboard.
Talk about supporting your pitcher there, Kit. The walk, the single, then 3 straight outs, courtesy of some great defense. I love to see that.
Still a 1-run game. Tigers on top as we head to the bottom of the second.
Leading off for your Pirates, shortstop number 13, Maddie Wilkie.
Bottom of the second, Tigers lead the Pirates 1-0 here at Game 1 of our doubleheader today in Georgetown. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 due for Southwestern. Shortstop Maddie Wilkie at the plate, her first at bat today. Cadence Garza waiting on deck. Torrin Alexander to follow for Southwestern. Wilkie, the junior righty out of Granger. Pirates trying to get the leadoff batter aboard. An impressive 2-out rally in their first at bat in the bottom of the first. Ultimately could not bring anyone around. Left 2 stranded. But the Pirates defense doing its job, keeping this a 1-run game.
It's something we talk about all year, Kit. Not leaving runners on in crucial moments. That inning, the Pirates did have 2 runners on, 1 in scoring position. You would have liked to see him bring them across, but forget about it and worry about now the next few innings coming along.
All about having that very short memory, like you said, just moving on. Now 1-2 count to Wilkie. Wilkie 245 average on the season. Just a piece of it to stay alive.
First time we've really seen any type of off-speed pitch there from Colawine, and Wilkie way out in front of it. It's going to be something to keep back in the memory bank.
All right, Colawine, 6th in the conference in ERA. June Kirschbaum, a very potent 1-2 combination in the circle for the Tigers. Setting to the outside was Boudreau, low, and it'll make it a 2-2 count to Wilkie.
And right now, Colawine's using a lot of different pitches to try and get these Pirates out. We saw the fastball earlier. We saw the changeup earlier, screwball, and right there a drop ball. So trying to keep these Pirate hitters just off balance.
Wilkie getting her money's worth in this at bat, fouling off pitch after pitch, and Garza waiting on deck. Certainly, you would imagine appreciative. Getting to see a lot, and as you said, a lot of different pitches from Colawine.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want out of your leadoff hitter. Not just showing the person on deck, but everyone in the dugout, all these different looks.
Now full count to Wilkie.
Keep fighting, you stay long enough, it could work out in your favor, kid. So right now, Wilkie trying to do exactly that. We'll take a leadoff hitter on any way we can get it.
Colawine having issued 1 walk and 1 inning of work. Off the hands. And that is going to drop. Good effort from Del Toro coming in from left, but unable to make the catch in foul territory.
Showed a lot of range there getting to that one in the short part of the left field foul line. Dove for it, hit her glove, just couldn't squeeze it in to finish it.
Well, Del Toro is certainly showing off her range, something to be aware of. Wilkie back in. Down goes Wilkie. Colowine picking up her first strikeout.
And there was the changeup again. This time Wilkie again could not handle it, and she goes down for out number 1.
Second consecutive inning, the Pirates leadoff batter unable to get aboard as Cadence Garza now steps up, does the Pirates left fielder, the senior righty out of San Antonio Brennan. Again, Colowine still trying to define the full dimensions of this strike zone.
Whether by choice or by accident.
That's a very good point. That's a good one indeed. Into left center. Garza, and that's going to drop going all the way to the wall. Garza easily on to second. A stand-up double for Cadence Garza and the Pirates.
Garza loves the inside pitch, and Colowine left that one a little too much over the plate, and she was able to find the barrel of the bat on the sweet spot and drive into left center field for a nice one-out double.
A nice piece of hitting there from Garza, exactly what the Pirates needed. Just a 143 average coming into today, but a huge extra base hit there as Alexander now to the plate with 1 on and 1 away. The Pirates catcher, senior out of Katie Tompkins, up for her first at bat.
She's going to have a weekend, kid. Torin.
You're calling it?
I'm feeling a good little weekend out of Torin here on the senior weekend.
They call him Voodoo Vela for a reason.
Stamp her legacy here at T. Sandy.
I don't know if it's intuition. I don't know what it is, but if TJ says it, chances are it's going to happen.
Maybe he's born with it.
Maybe he's born with it.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe it's the shoes.
Hey, the shoes, I got them on sale. So maybe.
1 aboard, 1 away, 1-1 to Alexander. Chops it foul.
It's got to be the shoes, kid.
Mars Blackman would agree.
Now with 2 strikes, Torin, similar to Gilman, just needs to shorten up the swing a little bit. Just find a pitch anywhere near the zone that she can drive.
Alexander, 224 average. Sends this over to Tagawa at second. No trouble for the Tigers. And it's 2 away as Garza takes the opportunity to advance to third. Now the tie and run 60 feet away.
It won't help her average, but she moves the runner closer to scoring, kid, and that's the most important thing. Good piece of hitting there from Alexander.
Alexander doing her job as we head to the bottom of the order. And Pirates right fielder Logan Kieselhorst, the sophomore righty out of Clear Springs High School, Friendswood, Texas native. Kieselhorst, a .313 average. That's just her 17th at bat of the season. That's just her 3rd start this year for the talented sophomore.
And a big spot here now. Only her 3rd start, but now an opportunity for her to tie the game here early in this Game 1 contest.
Kieselhorst off the hands, backtracking over the head. The ball to the shortstop can't get there, and we are tied at 1. Kieselhorst bringing Garza in to knot it.
Hurts the hands, but it doesn't hurt the pride. That's going to be an infield single that drives in the run and keeps this inning going. It's a tied ball game here at T. Sandy.
A nice piece of hitting there from Kieselhorst, doing her job. Kieselhorst with just her 2nd run batted in this season. Could not have come at a better time as we head back to the top of the order with Callie Collier.
And now speed on the base pass in Kieselhorst. Typically we see her in pinch running situations, Kit. With Collier at the top of the lineup here now due up. Could expect some movement potentially on the base paths.
Kieselhorst 3 for 3 in stolen bases this season. You said it has great speed. Collier to the plate. Grounded out to third and her only at bat. But a great response from Southwestern after conceding that solo shot to Hannah Boudreau to lead off the ball game. Coming back here in the bottom of the second, tying things up.
And again, it was all about not letting anything compound, not allowing Trinity to score multiple runs in an inning. They did a really good job of stopping that from happening.
Collier picked up on the hop. Also there at short to end the inning, but not before the Pirates respond. The RBI single from Kieselhorst bringing Garza in, and we are tied at 1 between the Tigers and the Pirates as we head to the top of the third.
No, I heard you. Please for us? No. We started Darian?
Tigers 1, Pirates 1 as we go to the top of the third. And our first game in today's doubleheader. Again, we invite you to come join us if you're in the vicinity. Move these games due to the impending inclement weather, but not supposed to come in until around 6 this evening. So fingers crossed, hopefully time to get these two in and come join us because right now it is lovely, just about 75 degrees, a nice breeze from first to third. Couldn't ask for a whole lot better weather here in the early part of April.
Yeah, for the predictions for the weather all week, this is really nice here, kid.
It is indeed. It will be triple digits before we know it, so let's enjoy this while we can as Hannah Boudreau leading things off. The Tigers catcher responsible for their lone run, and she wanted another there, a big cut for strike one.
Right there, you can see her eyes get real big. Kid thought it was a beach ball coming in, but swung right underneath it. Good pitch from Duarte.
Boudreau, the junior out of Shadow Creek High School, another Houston area product. One of the newer high schools there in the Houston vicinity. I'm sure there's another 4 that have come online since then.
They don't have much more room over there to build more high schools.
They do not. These days, I think Houston stretches from Columbus to Beaumont.
No kidding.
Beautiful pitch inside, handcuffing to Boudreau for strike 2. A big at bat here for Duarte, trying to sit Boudreau down after giving up that solo shot to her in their first battle. Duarte settled in very nicely after giving up that home run. He's given up just 2 more hits, but no runs subsequently, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, it was important to see how she would react after that, and so far, like you said, it's done a really good job of just settling back in, trusting her defense, and trusting her coach calling the pitches in the dugout too.
Yeah, the junior's really come a long way. Obviously, she was thrust into action as a freshman. We've seen a lot of her throughout her career, but this is certainly the best I would say we've seen from her thus far. And that pitch missing, and a leadoff walk will send Boudreau to first.
An uncharacteristic walk there from Duarte. That doesn't really give up too many walks, kid. This whole Southwestern pitching staff, quite frankly, doesn't really give up too many walks. So right there, Boudreau gets on, and for the 3rd inning in a row, a Tiger gets on base to lead things off.
Duarte leads the conference. 93 innings pitched thus far. Has given up just now. That is her 21st walk she's issued this season. There's a bunt laid down. Hernandez from third. Not in time. Balsall, give her credit. Now 2 for 2. The speedy shortstop up the line, and she's safe at first.
And Juju should have just kept going to the ball. She paused a little bit there, seeing if it was going to go foul. And just that little pause gave Balsall enough time to reach first base.
Balsall, the senior from California, doing her job. As Carson Lee now comes to the plate, a 5-4 fielder's choice in her first at bat. Senior from Flower Mound. Tigers have been able to get runners aboard in every inning thus far, but just that lone run, and that's a credit to Southwestern's defense. But you have to imagine It's only a matter of time before the Tigers are able to start bringing some of these runners across.
I was just about to say, kid, you give yourself enough opportunities with runners on, something good's going to happen for you eventually. And right now, Southwestern is playing with fire, allowing all these Tiger runners to get on base. And now with no outs, 2 runners on, they're going to need another miracle to happen, I think, to get out of this inning unscathed.
The cleanup hitter Tagawa waiting on deck, at the heart of the order up for Trinity. We talk about it, just putting yourself in a good position, and that's what Trinity's done here.
Yeah. It's all about getting the leadoff runner on. If you can do that, your chances of scoring a run in that inning increase astronomically. And so far, in every inning so far, that's exactly what they've done. Has it worked every inning? No. But here now with 2 runners on, no outs, looking to do damage.
Lee awaiting the 1-2. Watches it inside to even the count.
And the Tigers being very patient at the dish, Kit. That's what we've noticed so far. They've worked deep into counts. No strikeouts yet. They put the ball in play, but they're making Ituarte work up there.
Great battle here between Lee and Ituarte. And right back, what did I find? Unable to double up, but a fantastic job fielding her position from Sofia Ituarte.
Pitchers are athletes too, kid. They have cat-like reflexes, and Ituarte doing exactly that there, showing off the glove work.
I feel like your sister paid you to say that.
Second baseman number 13, Samantha Tagawa.
My sister doesn't even pay me rent, kid. You think she's paying me to say things about pitchers? Goodness.
Madison Vela, former star pitcher for the Pirates. And this is going to go in shallow right center, dropping. And the Tigers have the bases loaded. So after Ituarte is able to rob Lee of a hit, Tagawa comes up, jumps on the first pitch. And there are Tigers at first, second, and third for their pitcher, Josie Colawine.
And Boudreaux just did not get a good read off that at second base. She could have been home scoring, but didn't realize that one was going to drop, and now she's standing on third. But like you said, bases loaded, only 1 out here for the pitcher, Colawine.
Junior righty out of Reno. Great opportunity here for Colawine. Pirates need to be careful. Alexander doing a good job smothering that. Colawine, 341 average. 7 runs batted in.
Pirates are defensively at the corners. They'll shoot home with it. Up the middle if you can, turn 2.
Through the right side, Colawine. A base hit. Tigers are going to bring 1 in, and they retake the lead at 2-1. The RBI single from Josie Colawine, putting Trinity back ahead.
And Colawine not trying to do too much there, just waits for her pitch and pokes it through the right side, through the hole. And the Tigers, like you said, extend that or get the lead back.
Left fielder number 1, Nina Del Toro.
And Coach Wittenauer electing to not press, keeping base runner at third with Del Toro coming up. Drew a walk and stole a base in her first at bat. Still with just 1 out, bases loaded. This is the best opportunity Trinity's had thus far today.
And I think the reason you don't press is now Coach Lynn's going to come out and talk to her team. The reason you don't press is that you just trust all parts of your lineup from 1 through 9. Here now with the 6-hole Del Toro up, Arce behind her, Garcia behind that. That sounds still like some great hitters. Like there's no holes here in this Trinity lineup.
Yeah, really are not. And the reason Trinity topped the standings in the SA, 4-2 in conference, 18-7-1 overall. Winners of their last 2. And they're impressive. They're 5-2 on the road. You consider some of the teams they faced off against, and particularly on the road, a 5-2 away record. That says a lot.
They've only played 7 away games.
Only 7 away games.
How do you manage that?
7 away games this season. They are 13-5-1 at home, 19 home games as opposed to 7 away games this season. Not a bad ratio there for Tigers fans.
Not at all. Especially with the SAA having to do a little more out-of-state travel. You can manage to keep those games at home. It's
Absolutely.
a big advantage.
Del Toro. 1-0 count, bases loaded, 1 out. Wilkie able to knock it down, but unable to get the throw across. No, did. Oh, my. Del Toro, I thought she had it beat out. She didn't. Nicely done from Maddie Wilkie. Stuck with it, makes the out at first.
Left fielder number 27, Jordan Arce.
So full credit there as another run will come across to make it 3-1. But Wilkie, fantastic job. She could have easily given up on the play and did not.
Hasn't started too many games this year at short. Did a good job there, just not panicking, just making sure to get at least one out on that one.
Jordan Ars, the senior out of Thousand Oaks, California, back up. She's 1 for 1 with a bunt single. Wilkie unable to get this one. A glove to it, but nothing more. Colawine being waved around. And 2 more are going to score for the Tigers. 5-1 Trinity.
And unfortunately for the Pirates there, kid, I think with that one hitting off the glove of Wilkie, that's what allowed the second run to score, just giving enough time for the runner to get home without the fielder getting the ball.
Yeah, sometimes that's the most difficult thing. Had that ball gotten underneath the glove of Wilkie, Fields was coming forward, may have kept it to 1 run instead of 2 scoring. Now Garcia lifting this one into shallow left. Another base hit, and the 2-out rally continues for the Tigers.
And this was exactly what the Pirates wanted to avoid, allowing an inning for Trinity that compounds, that stacks runs on top of them one another. And now looking to bat around here with Whitaker.
Tigers 5 hits in 4 runs here in the top of the third. And to the bottom of the order, the center fielder, Ella Whitaker.
But with that, Kit, all 5 hits singles, no extra base hits.
Junior out of Roanoke, Texas. Hit into a double play. Picked up by Garza in left, and then the throw doubling up the base runner at second ended the inning back in the second. Southwestern desperately trying to keep this a 4-run game. Do not want any more runs to come across. Whitaker a chance to do more damage, though.
A lot of ways you can get out of this one with the force out at third base and second base. Just got to stay calm here for the Pirates defensively.
Boudreaux representing the top of the order. The Tigers catcher waiting on deck.
It all started with an uncharacteristic walk, Kit. But like we said, get the leadoff runner on and let whatever's going to happen, happen.
That was Boudreaux who picked up the leadoff walk as Whitaker reaching into the other batter's box to try to get a hit there.
Yeah, it looked like our bat extended a little bit on that one somehow. Just through the hands.
Go Gadget bat.
That could be a good idea. Imagine that. Can we get that approved?
Hey, I'm telling you, the way technology is advancing, that could be the next thing.
You're going to have AI start hitting for you.
Let's hope not. Can you imagine Shohei Ohtani with AI? Hernandez from third. Throwing back across. The Whitaker safe at first to load the bases. Whitaker, full credit, quickly out of the batter's box. The throw was bang, bang play, but ultimately able to get a foot on the bag in time.
Catcher number 23, Hannah Boudreaux.
So with that hit, Whitaker not only loads the bases, but flips it back to the top of the order with Hannah Boudreaux, who led off the inning with a walk. This is not who you want up if you're the Pirates already. With a run to her name, that solo shot in her first at bat. Boudreaux off the hands. Gilman in foul territory. Nicely done from Ituarte. But the Tigers take advantage. 4 runs from Trinity in the top of the third as they have a 5-1 lead over the Pirates here in Georgetown. Tigers offense exploding for 4 runs in the top of the inning. Now Pirates looking to battle back here in the bottom of the third. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 up for Southwestern. Fields, Gilman, and Clark here in game 1 of our doubleheader in the SAA. These longtime foes. New conference, but the rivalry remains the same between Trinity and Southwestern. And for strike 1 to Fields, who popped out to Galwit's second and her only at bat.
You got to get the leadoff hitter on here if you're the Pirates, kid. Haven't had that happen so far, whereas Trinity's had that every inning, and we get it right there. I love it, kid.
Fields hit by a pitch. Voodoo Vela, I guess he takes requests as well. Maybe just his own, but either way, Pirates will certainly take it. So Fields, leadoff batter hit by a pitch. First batter from either team hit by a pitch today as Gilman now comes up 1 for 1, singled to third in her first at bat. Gilman was trying to call time before that pitch, and Gilman pleading her case, and Coach Lynn's going to come in. She's less than pleased as our home plate umpire calling it a strike, and Coach Lynn continuing to plead her case. That Gilman called time before.
I don't like that right there. That's having your team's back. That's having your players' backs. I don't know if she even saw Gilman put her hand up, but she's going to have her team's back no matter what, and that's something that could get a team fired up.
We'll see if it does just that. Gilman, 0-1, Boudreaux setting to the outside. A big inning here for Southwestern. Need to respond. Don't have to respond with the 4 runs the Tigers put across in the top half of the inning, but you need to get something because you mentioned it. Team like Trinity, once they get rolling, they're hard to stop. Runner takes off. And Fields sliding safely in to put herself in scoring position. Fields now 13 of 14 in stolen bases this season.
And Gilman took a strike on the outside there. I think she thought it was a ball too. You can see a little more feisty walking in the batter's box this time.
And this is a battle. You can see Kolawai in that last pitch. She was trying to prove something, just got away from her a bit as it moves to 2-2.
Well, it's one of the best hitters here on this Pirate squad, if not the best hitter, versus the best pitcher for the Tigers. So it's going to be a battle.
Gilman underneath it, and ultimately that'll trickle out of play. This is what you want to see. These two teams, best players going at it, setting the stage. So much at stake here in the conference standings for both these teams. Southwestern 5-4, trying to climb in the standings. Trinity trying to stay atop. Gilman maybe gambling a bit there, but fortunately so. Good eyes. It's a full count.
Got to know when to hold him and know when to fold him, Kit.
Well said. Payoff pitch from Kolawine. Gilman chases it low. Not held on to by Boudreaux, but easily there to apply the tag for the first out of the inning as Fields advances on to third. Good base running from Allie Fields.
Number 2, Daniela Clark.
Kolawine with her second strikeout, but again, Fields heads up, hit by a pitch, stole a base, and advancing there to put herself at third.
It's all about putting yourself in situations to allow your teammates to score. It's Clark right there calling time. I don't know if she actually needed it, but.
I was about to say, you think that was sending a message? Clark literally stepped in the box, called time, and stepped right back out.
I think she was just wanting to make sure he was paying attention.
Well, message sent. Daniela Clark drew a walk in her only at bat. Off the hands, into left. Del Toro coming in, makes a great grab as Hayden Del Toro. She covers a huge amount of ground in left field.
Just put the glove down and hope it goes in. Del Toro stealing it out there. A huge one, too, that didn't allow Fields to score.
Senior out of Cypress, Texas, the Cy Woods High School product. Hard to get anything by her in left. As Ituarte, the Pirates pitcher, now comes up 0 for 1, having grounded out to end the first. But after a good start, Fields, the first leadoff batter aboard for the Pirates today. They're in danger of not getting anything to speak of in this inning.
And it's exactly the part of the lineup you wanted, Kit. You had Fields with the speed, and then Gilman, Clark, and now Duarte. This is the part of the lineup you expect to drive in runs. But here in this moment so far in this inning, not happening.
Duarte facing her counterpart. Duarte lifts it into left and just foul. That drop, that would have been extra bases for sure. Fields was already home, but not to be.
And we know Duarte, like we said earlier, loves the inside pitch. You cannot miss if you're Colawine here, and especially now, seeing what Duarte can do to an inside pitch. That one just missed foul.
Duarte back in with a 1-1 count. You see Colawine immediately going to the outside.
She's a smart pitcher. She's been doing it a long time. And I think the people calling the pitches in the dugout, too, realize, hey, we don't want to miss inside here with Duarte, knowing what she can do.
Maybe that's not the ticket. Catches Duarte to even the count, 2-2.
And she doesn't go to the changeup much, or at least not today she hasn't. But right there, Colawine with one strike drops it in. And Duarte, I think, wisely stayed away from it.
Huge pitch coming up here. Fields at third, 2 away. 2-2 to Duarte. Golfs it over to Tagawa. No trouble for the Tigers' second baseman. Southwestern leaving one stranded. They have now left 4 runners on base and still just the lone run. 5-1 Tigers. Off to the 4th we go. I'd like to remind you, if you have not already, make sure you download the Southwestern University Athletics mobile app. SouthwesternPirates.com. Updates on all your favorite teams. Follow us on Instagram or X for SU Pirates on both of those platforms. And while you're at it, those of you joining us on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe to our channel. For those of you that have, we very much appreciate it. Again, a busy time of the year. Softball, baseball, track, tennis, golf, men's, women's lacrosse, all underway right now. Baseball currently underway right behind us at Rockwell Field. You may have heard the fireworks to start their game. We were already underway. They did not ask TJ's approval before that. And that's a cardinal sin here at Southwestern. You have to ask TJ's approval.
It's like checking in the city. You got to check in with whoever is the guy there, and right now they didn't check in.
That's what I'm saying. If you're going to go to 305, you got to talk to Uncle Luke. I mean, it's just, you got to know who you have to talk to.
Moving on to the Tigers, shortstop number 2, Angela Boltzel.
It'll be 2, 3, and 4 up for the Tigers. Boltzel, Lee, and Tagawa trying to build off that 4-run inning, their last at bat in the top of the 3rd. And they batted all through the order. Almost everyone contributed in some form or fashion. 6 hits and 4 runs, and they left the bases loaded. Also already 2 for 2, a pair of singles. Duarte, pressure building on her shoulders, can certainly handle it, but needs some help. The 1 run, not going to do it. Pirates have to get something going at the plate.
Yeah, you can't leave runners on, especially in scoring position. And the Pirates, 4 runners left on total, 2 of those being in scoring position. It's just not ideal when you're playing a good team like Trinity, who has taken advantage of Pirate mistakes and brought their runners in.
Also, Wilkie deep in the hole. It's short. The throw not in time. Also able to beat it out. Has a ton of speed. It does the shortstop, and she is on. And the trend continues that the Tigers are able to get the leadoff runner aboard.
Second instance so far, we've seen Boltzel use her speed to get to first. Her last at-bat knocked down a bunt that she was able to leg out at first, and this time a long single that she's able to get over to first.
And Carson Lee now coming up. Tigers first baseman. Boltzel taking off. The throw on line. Got her. What a throw from Alexander. You said it. She was going to have a big series, and that is as pretty a throw as we've seen from behind the plate.
She knew she was going to go, so Alexander stayed ready, got a great pitch from Ituarte, and put a strike that Wilkie was able to lay a nice tag with. Good job.
Absolutely outstanding work from Torrin Alexander to clear the bases. One out, no one aboard now. And a big cut as Lee goes down in an 0-2 hole.
What a pitch there from Ituarte. Sometimes defense can give pitchers a new form of confidence. We saw it with Garza out there in left making a great double play, and then that throw out from Alexander.
Alexander setting to the outside, and Lee sends that into right. Kiesehorst comes up throwing in time. Well dug out by Gilman, and it's 2 down.
Not every day you get the 9-3 throw out, Kit, and right there, great job of Kiesehorst staying aware of where the runner was off the bat to get a good out at first.
After the leadoff single from Balsall, caught stealing now Lee. Unable to beat the throw from Kiesehorst. Has been impressive from Southwestern. We'll see if they can sit Tagawa down as well. Tagawa 1 for 2, singled to center in her last at bat. A big opportunity here for the Pirates. Keep this score line as it currently stands. Get back to the plate. Tagawa over the head of Clark, in to right. And arranging over his fields. A 2-out single for the Tigers' second baseman.
Pitcher number 14, Josie Kolowai.
And another single from the Tigers, Kit. The only extra base that they've had so far came on their first batter. Hannah Boudreau with the home run. It's all singles so far, and that's how they're manufacturing these runs.
And you think about all the damage they did back in the third, those 4 runs. It was singles, and they were doing it on 2 outs. Over the head, Kiesehorst playing in. Kolowine off to the wall, coming in. Tagawa sliding across. And it's 6-1 Trinity. Kiesehorst just misplaying that, and the Tigers made her pay.
I reverse voodooed us there, Kit, talking about the singles, and then right there, Kolowine right on cue gets the 2-out double that brings the run in.
Kolowine does her job, and the speedy Tagawa coming all the way around to score. A 5-run deficit. We may see a change in the circle for the Pirates. We'll step aside briefly. We'll have the new pitcher for Southwestern when we return. Tigers on top, 6-1, and 2 outs here in the top of the 4th.
Now pitching for your Pirates, number 1, Maslin Heyer.
The Pirates making a change in the circle. Sophia Tuarte giving away to Maslin Heyer. Heyer, the junior out of Willis. The righty with a 3.65 ERA, record of 4-5 on the season. 63 in a third innings pitched, giving up 84 hits, 47 runs, 33 of those earned. Has struck out 18, walked 14. Batters averaging 310 against Heyer. Heyer, the 9th best ERA in conference, 7th in innings pitched. And tied for 3rd in saves. Del Toro at the plate, 2 down. Kolowine at second after the RBI double to right.
And not an easy spot for Heyer to come in here with, Kit. Just got to get this last out for her team.
Del Toro taking his account, moves to 2-1, looking for her first hit. It's been a force. Drew a walk and stole a base in her first at bat. Still looking for her first hit of the ball game.
One of 2 Tigers with no hits. The other being Carson Lee, but she's had some hits stolen.
Has indeed.
Had the line out to Sophia and then the 9-3 put out.
Del Toro looking to get in on the hit parade here.
Hope she does not, though.
2-2 underneath it. It's going to stay in the infield. Clark ranging over. Pirates second baseman there with the grab to end the inning. But another run pushed across by the Tigers. 6-1 Trinity on top. Pirates still trying to respond as they come up in the bottom of the fourth.
Leading off for your Pirates, shortstop number 13, Maddie Wilkie.
Bottom of the fourth, 6-1 Tigers on top here. Game one in our doubleheader today between Southwestern and Trinity. That'll be 6, 7, and 8. Wilkie, Garza, and Alexander due up for the Pirates. Wilkie struck out swinging to lead off the second. Pirates need to get something going. Still a lot of time remaining, but momentum right now firmly on the side of the team from the Alamo City.
Yeah, and they've had it this whole game. Started with that leadoff home run from Boudreaux. But the Pirates, they're a team that we know can strike in an instant. We've seen it all year. And need to have some of that Pirate magic come back here. And with Wilkie up, second time she's led off an inning. If you remember last time, had that really long at bat. Didn't end up working out in her favor with the strikeout. But an opportunity here to reverse the trend and get something going.
Wilkie, just enough of that. Stays alive at 2-1 count. And you said it. I mean, did everything right, just couldn't come up with that ultimate. That last pitch was enough to sit her down as opposed to send her to first. It was the first strikeout recorded by Colawine. Gilman the other. Over to short, unable to backhand it. Baltzell, that one got to her in a hurry. Didn't have a chance to make a play, and Wilkie is on. And for the second consecutive inning, the Pirates have the leadoff batter aboard.
Left fielder number 8, Cadence Garza.
So Wilkie does her job, and now Cadence Garza, who's 1 for 1, having crushed a stand-up double to left center in her last at-bat. See if Garza can keep things going. Boudreaux doing a good job there. Boudreaux is going to frame. If it's anywhere close to the plate, she's going to try to frame it.
Quite frankly, Ken, I think if it's anywhere in her catching vicinity, she's going to try and frame it.
Doesn't even have to be close to the plate, says TJ Vela.
There's some umpires who may call it. You never know.
TJ unofficially calling her the Hobby Lobby of catchers.
I mean, you said it.
I believe you were the one who came up with that one a lot earlier. I'm paraphrasing here. Again, that is TJ Vela. He's a lot larger than I am. So any issue you have, please take with him.
I'm surprised we don't have more issues here, kid.
I think that goes to you and your size. That's why I stand behind you. I don't know a lot, but offensive linemen, you should always be behind them. Let them go out and do what they do best.
Yeah, my roomie in college, he was a skill player. He just hung out with the linemen the whole time.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, it's about 5'9".
He probably
Wes Welker type.
He probably talked a lot too. Expected you guys to back him up. Easily collected by Baltzell there. Garza, they pop out to short as Torrin Alexander comes up. Alexander 0 of 1, having grounded out to second her only at bat. It's always those small skill guys that like to chirp.
Yeah, they're the loudest ones, more often than not, and he certainly was.
Alexander taking the initial offering, low for ball 1. Wilkie did her job, a leadoff single. Alexander at the plate, Kiesel Horst in the 9-hole waiting on deck.
She's got to string together hits. Haven't really been able to put 2 runners on base in a row since that bottom of the first with the single and the walk hit. And since then, it's just been sporadically getting runners on, which isn't conducive of creating a momentum.
And TJ, you were talking about Trinity earlier. It's singles. It's nothing crazy. Not a lot of extra base hits, not home runs. Just getting base runners aboard and then moving them along.
It's easier said than done. Like we were talking about this, making it seem like it's easy, especially with Colawine being such a good pitcher. But I mean, these are college athletes. This is what we expect you to do. You know.
Exactly right. This is what you've spent your career doing, and well, now with the pressure on, you know what you have to do. Alexander, nice piece of hitting there on a 1-2 count, sends it into center, and the Pirates base runners at first and second and 1 out.
2 singles here in this inning, taking a page out of the Trinity playbook.
Alexander with her first hit of the ball game and brings Logan Kieselhorst. Kieselhorst blooped an RBI single over Balsall. It's short. That brought in the lone run the Pirates have been able to plate today. Can she bring another in here?
I hope so.
We will see. TJ Vela saying he hopes so, and really that's what matters. Over to Balsall looking, and we'll take the lead runner. No chance to double up, but nice heads-up play there on the 6-5 fielder's choice.
And just a great example there of knowing what you're going to do if the ball's hit to you. Going over to third to get the lead runner. It's huge for Trinity.
2 away, still Pirates at first and second. And back to the top of the order we go with Callie Collier. Collier, a pair of at-bats, a pair of groundouts. Senior trying to get something going here. Senior weekend, big strike 1. Again, we will honor these seniors tomorrow. Let's not jump the gun.
It's crazy. They still have another home series next week.
I know, amazing. I was thinking the same thing. Center College making the trip here next week. We'll wrap things up at Taylor Sanders, and then the Pirates on the road in Jackson to face Millsaps the first weekend of May before they turn their sights to the SA Conference Tournament, hosted this year in Columbus, Georgia, beginning on Thursday, May the 7th. Collier into center and drop. Couldn't make a play. Whitaker coming forward. Pirates are going to bring one across. And coming in to score is Alexander. Nice piece of hitting there from Collier. Her first hit of the ballgame, and it's 6-2.
And a great effort there in center, but just not able to pull it in, and the Pirates will take it. Another 2-out single brings another run in, and we're just chipping away right now.
That's exactly what the Pirates need to do. You said it. Great effort from Whitaker. Just ultimately unable to bring it in. Fortunately for her, the Tigers didn't get by her. The Pirates would have brought another in. Kieselhorst stopped at third, so Pirates on the corners. But they have their first run since the second inning. And now Fields to the plate. The runners on the corners, 2 away for Fields. Looking for her first hit. Hit by a pitch to lead off the third and stole a base. Ultimately, Pirates left her stranded at third. Collier will have to head back to first.
That situation, I think Fields going to want back. It's a good pitch, but with Collier trying to get over to second, rather have the 2 runners in scoring position there.
Collier back to first. Fields facing the 0-1. Collier, they're just going to let her go as Colawine didn't even look back. He's cutting off that throw, and really not even an attempt as Boudreaux going to the pitcher the whole time. They will happily concede a base for an out in this instance, will the Tigers. Boudreaux doing a good job keeping that one in front of her. Big at bat here from both teams. Pirates, bit of momentum finding their run. Tigers trying to keep this 4-run lead intact, and it appears to be movement. We will see out in the Tigers bullpen. That is indeed the case. Heather Nugent, the junior righty out of Huntington Beach, California, heading out to the bullpen for Trinity.
It's one of those moments, Kit, where, again, the Pirates cannot leave runners on in scoring position.
Fields taking the whole way, and it's a full count.
She's taken there just because she knows who's on deck behind her, Macy Gilman. She's just trying to find a way to get on if she's not able to convert herself.
Can Fields get on to load the bases and bring Gilman to the plate? Payoff pitch. Low, and Fields heads to first. Pirates base runners at first, second, and third. And as you said, Gilman coming up, and that is going to bring Coach Wittenauer out. Wants a word with Colawine in this very tight situation.
And a great eye from Fields there. Colawine trying to come with a drop ball. Fields saw it the whole way in and watched it miss for a ball low. And now the best hitter on this Pirate squad coming up with a huge spot, bases loaded. She represents the tying run, Kit. We know she has some pop to her bat. What are we thinking here, Kit?
We'll see. Gilman is 1 for 2, singled in her first at bat, struck out swinging her last time up in the third. You said it, Gilman comes into this with a 292 average. Gilman has started every game this season for the Pirates. In fact, she's the lone Pirate who's started every single game. I mean, great opportunity here. Gilman, 23 runs batted in. 3 home runs thus far. As you said, representing the tying run at the plate.
Nowhere to put her with the bases loaded. We'll see how they want to pitch her here.
Sophomore from Kingwood sends that into center. That's going to drop. Kieselhorst comes in. And the Pirates cut it to a 3-run game.
And that's what we were wanting from Gilman right there. A hard hit liner right back up the middle. The best hitter on this Pirates team comes through yet again.
6-3, Pirates putting a crooked number on the board for the first time today here in the bottom of the 4th as Daniela Clark comes up. Clark, the junior second baseman, looking for her first hit. Clark off the glove, picked up by Balsell at short as Colawine knocked it down. Unfortunately for the Tigers, it went right to the shortstop, and she's able to put a foot on second to end the inning. But not before the Tigers concede 2. Pirates cut it to a 3-run game, 6-3. Trinity on top as we head to the 5th. Again, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank our corporate sponsors, Don Hewlett Chevrolet and Buick, Aramark Food and Facility Services, Double Dave's Pizza, Rudy's Barbecue, Frost Bank, Fairfield Inn and Residence Inn, Higginbotham Insurance and Financial Services, Texas Honey Ham Company, Ideal Signs, Frontier Bank, Syntex Shirts and Embroidery, and Rivery Coffee. Big thanks to all for their continued support of Southwestern University Athletics. Southwestern doing their job. 2 runs in the bottom of the 4th. Just a 3-run game here. As Maslin Heyer in for her first full inning of work, came in with 2 outs in the 4th. Ultimately was able to pick up the out of the lone batter she faced. Now it'll be the bottom of the order for the Tigers. Arce, Garcia, and Whitaker due up to face Heyer.
They're chipping away at the lead offensively, Kit. Now it's about keeping the deficit at 3. Not wanting to fall behind more. The only inning they've kept Trinity from scoring is that second inning, so I would like a repeat of that here.
Arce 2 for 2, a bunt single and a 2 RBI single in her last at bat. You look at the bottom half of the order, all 3 with at least a hit. Arce, Garcia, and Whitaker. Not an easy out among the bunch. Nice pitch from Heyer.
But it is their first time seeing Heyer here this weekend, obviously, so new pitcher means new adjustments having to be made.
Right you are.
And if you're going to look at it from a positive perspective, in that second inning, these were the batters that came up eventually that led to no scoring for the Tigers.
Right, you are indeed. Some more movement in the Tigers bullpen as Kretschbaum heading out there, it appears. We saw Nugent before. Now Kretschbaum, the junior out of Utah. Ars waiting the 2-2. Able to foul it off. Clark coming in, a few words from the Pirates' second baseman to higher. Southwestern trying to get this first out of the inning. Just missing low and away. Now the count full to Ars.
Still no strikeouts from this Pirate pitching staff. Thought that was going to be one there, maybe down looking. But a good eye from Ars.
Rifles it foul. Seeing a lot of pitches in this leadoff at bat for the Tigers here in the top of the fifth.
It's a big spot. It almost feels like if the Pirates can get this leadoff hitter out just at least once, it'll just maybe kickstart something for them from a momentum standpoint.
You said it. You just get the feeling this is a huge at bat for both teams. Inside, catches the corner. Ars down, looking higher with her first strikeout.
And exactly what the Pirates looking for there. Nice pitch from higher. Great at bat from Ars, but she goes down looking for out number one.
Now, higher does her job, and we'll see. That builds her confidence. Mariana Garcia, the third baseman, coming up 1 for 2, singled to left. Took the first pitch into left in her last at bat. That was against Ituarte. Whole different animal here in a battle against Maslin Higher. And just from the initial impressions, that strikeout of Ars looking, certainly getting higher going, moving quicker between pitches.
Oh, yeah.
Called the strike, 1-2.
No check needed. Home plate umpire making that call. But you're right, kid. Higher moving with a little bit more swagger up there.
Coach Whitnauer not pleased with that. Had a few words for our home plate umpire.
No way the home plate umpire can hear her with how far back she is.
She made the comment and then immediately started backing up. Reminds me of your roommate, something that a skill player would do. What would you say? Oh, no, nothing.
Reminds me a lot of the Trinity defensive ends from back in when I was playing. Say something behind my back, and then they'd be on their back the next play. It'd be highly unfortunate for them.
You don't seem that you lost any sleep due to that.
No, typically didn't.
Still a 1-2 count to Garcia. Iron missing low and in to even it.
It was my senior year. We were playing Swanee, another SAA foe. It was non-conference at the time, though. I was coming off an ACL injury. Their defensive end told me, I'm going to tear your other ACL.
Oof.
I said, not if I give you a chance to get up. Something like that. I don't know what it was, but long story short, both ACLs are fine for me.
Garcia's been able to work the count full. See what she has here. The payoff pitch from higher. Bought off. Garcia seen a lot of pitches in the at-bat. Can she parlay it into a trip to first?
And again, it's a testament to these Trinity hitters. We talked about their patience, but their ability to extend at-bats, what we've seen so far today. It's why they only have one strikeout, the one we just saw against Ars. And it's a testament to how good of a hitting team they are.
Sophomore third baseman from Goodyear, Arizona, trying to get on underneath it. Into center field's ranging to her right. And there for out number 2.
Goodyear, Arizona?
Goodyear, Arizona.
That doesn't even sound real. Where is that in relation to like Phoenix?
That's a very good question. That I do not know.
Center fielder number 6, Ella Whitaker.
initial impressions are it's somewhere there in the greater Valley of the Sun region, but we'll see. I'll let you look that one up. Out of Canyon View High School. Whitaker now to the plate, representing the bottom of the order. Hernandez coming in from third. Throw in time, and for the first time today, the Tigers go in order. 3 up, 3 down in the top of the 5th. Southwestern doing the job defensively. Let's see if they can get the bats going, trailing 6-3 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning.
This is Jordan R.C. Jordan R.C. pitcher. For what number? Is that 12?
Changing the circle for the Tigers, Jordan Arce, the senior righty out of Thousand Oaks, California, comes on, has a 6.05 ERA. 22 innings pitched this season. Has given up 20 hits, 24 runs, 19 of those earned. Has walked 20, struck out 17. Batters averaging .244 against the Southern California native. So higher in the 5-hole, leading things off, facing her counterpart. Wilkie waiting on deck, and Garza to follow. So Higher able to retire the Tigers in order in the top of the inning, keeping it a 3-run ball game. Southwestern trying to battle back to take this first game in today's doubleheader. Second slated for a 2 p.m. start. Obviously that dependent upon what time we wrap things up here in game 1. And tomorrow we'll have the third game a little earlier due to the weather. First pitch at 11 a.m. local time here at Taylor Sanders Field, the beautiful campus of Southwestern University in Georgetown. Come and join us if you can. We'll be out here. TJ Velo will be signing autographs, taking photos, doing what he does, shaking hands, kissing babies.
I'm going to start charging.
You should, as many as you have to sign.
Trinity fans double.
There you go. Higher, able to draw the leadoff walk. So it does her job against her counterpart. Now Wilkie coming up. So again, bring your, I don't think change is a thing anymore. I don't even think kids know what change is. You have QR codes. I don't even know if they have cash anymore. I was going to say bring your cash, but that appears to be a thing. I'm dating myself here, TJ.
So most kids don't know the value of cash in general.
Nah, this is very true.
They spend like crazy.
This is very true. So Higher doing her job, drawing the leadoff walk. And we will have a pinch hitter in the 6-hole. In place of Maddie Wilkie is going to be Emery Bell coming up for the first time today. Bell, the sophomore out of Leander. Bell trying to get something going here for Southwestern. 328 average for the local product. Blows it by her. 1-1 now. Nice pitch there from Mars.
Kind of surprised not seeing Coach Lynn try and put a bunt down and move the runner over. Only down 3 here with 3 innings left. Got to manufacture runs somehow.
No outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Bell fouls that one off. The sun making a brief appearance. First time today we've really seen in what has been a mostly cloudy day. coming in. The reason we moved these games is there was something like an 80% chance of rain. I don't know, TJ.
Meteorologists are the only people allowed to be wrong, apparently, in this world.
You can be wrong 50% of the time as a meteorologist, and you could be wrong more than that, and you're still going to have your job.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day, right?
Yeah.
That's what they say. So it's wrong the rest of the time, but right twice a day.
There you go. Hey, kind of like being a meteorologist. You get it right occasionally. They're okay with that.
Kind of like being a fiance too, kid.
I don't know a lot. I would just nod and smile and say yes as Bell lifts this into deep left. Del Toro at the warning track makes the grab. One away. Bell put a charge into it, but ultimately nothing more than a long, hard out. Hit by Emery Bell. As Cadence Garza now coming up for the Pirates. Garza, 1 of 2. A stand-up double to left center in her first at bat. Popped out to short last time. Ours has come on, a fresh arm, and she's got some pop in those pitches for sure.
Yeah, Garza way behind that one. Wasn't expecting a fastball like that off the outside corner.
Cameron Bishop heading to the bullpen for the Tigers. Off the hands and quick 0-2 count to Garza.
Ars working quickly here, getting up early. And when you can get up early on counts, that puts the pressure back on the hitter. And right now, at least so far, it's worked in her favor.
Yeah, good change there from Coach Wittenauer. Southwestern is starting to make a bit of momentum. Those 2 runs in the bottom of the 4th, and so far that has been quelled by Ars, who's taken over for Colawine.
Say quelled?
Quelled.
Like last time, you're teaching me all these new words, kid. I don't come to just do the games with you. I come to learn.
You already did well on your SAT. You made it into a fantastic college. You don't need to learn new things now. You're an adult.
Well.
Those are the great things. You're an adult now. You don't have to worry about that.
I wish that was the case.
It is not the case. I was saying that tongue-in-cheek. It is absolutely not. Every day I learn something and reminded of how much I still have to learn. Stays 0-2 count.
Not to get too simpy, but I learn a lot from you, kid, here on these broadcasts. Not just with words, but how to be a better broadcaster.
I learned a lot from you about fashion, something I've never had.
Oh, you used to have the starter jackets back in your day. You had a lot of fashion.
It is true. Man, if I still had that, it'd be way too small, but I'd still rock it.
You know they're coming back?
No, I was unaware.
They're coming back.
Man.
You can go to any kind of stadium now and see starter jackets being sold again. It's kind of crazy.
That is great. These kids today need starter jackets. It'll be a better world. 2-2. Into center, ranging over, and what a grab falling forward. Did she hold on? And we will see called out. Amazing athleticism from Whitaker, who not only made the catch but flipped over. Did she make it? We're going to see.
I don't think she made the catch, kid. She dropped it, but the umpire took a long time to actually call what it was, and because of that, Heyer went back to first. We want to check on Whitaker, make sure he was okay, because that was a big tumble. But unfortunately for the Pirates, the ball got behind Whitaker into a point where Heyer could not see it, and because of that, they get the force out at second.
Our home plate umpire out there in the circle, Coach Wittenauer for the Tigers as well. I think you're exactly right. Whitaker, who dove forward and then went over the handlebars right over her glove, didn't make it, but the Pirates unable to really take advantage of that. So with 2 outs, a runner at first. And Torrin Alexander comes up, 1 for 2, but a missed opportunity there. I give full credit to Whitaker. I mean, she's given up her body today trying to make some phenomenal catches.
And it's unfortunate because Heyer did the right thing, technically. She didn't know. She would have had to go back to first if the catch was made. So not wanting to get doubled up, she had to. But it's unfortunate that she's not able to get onto second base.
Garza at first, Heyer out, as you said. Just trying to see what the ultimate result of that play was going to be. And Alexander, a big cut. Big at bat here. And you see just kind of a little bit of the air coming out of the sails on that last play. Both teams trying to see what was ultimately going to be the result. Was it a catch? And then Heyer out. As Alexander now waiting the 1-1.
And it's always on plays like that you defer to the umpire, but even he didn't have a vantage point to see what was going on, so it took a while for him to make the call, and by the time it was all said and done, they were tagging higher out at second.
This beautiful natural grass outfield. It is in fantastic condition. Not going to find many better diamonds as that one gets away over the head of Boudreau. Just no chance to get to it, and easily on to second goes Garza.
Yeah, way better than playing on turf. Colleges that have to play on turf feel very bad for them. Terrible facility. You got to stay with grass, kid.
You can ask any player, and they will tell you they want to play on natural grass. It doesn't matter the sport, football, soccer, lacrosse, softball, baseball. They will tell you it is natural grass all day. Alexander just a piece of it, and that apparently caught Boudreau, and Alexander checking. Boudreau trying to shake it off.
As a catcher, Torrin knows all about that, so showing a little extra love to Boudreau there.
Absolutely. A lot of players who just kind of shake it off. I think Alexander was genuinely concerned there for her counterpart, so I know exactly what that feels like.
Just knowing Torrin off the field and how of a caring person she is, there's no doubt that you're absolutely right about that, kid. She was really worried about Boudreau, though, genuinely worried about Boudreau.
Those two, maybe the toughest two on the diamond. It's still a 2-2 count to Alexander. Up and in, and now it goes full. Huge at bat here. Full count, 2 away. Garza still waiting at second. Ars has come on, taking over for Colwine. This is her first inning of work. Underneath it, Boudreau dropping back and up against the net. Makes the grab. Home plate umpire calls it out number 3. Pirates fans were saying that came off the net. And Coach Lynn is out immediately.
I don't think Steve had a good view at that one, kid. Again, surely hit the net, no doubt.
That's exactly what the Pirates fans are going to say. Our home plate umpire appears that he's going to go out and check with the field umpire. There was celebration on the part of the Tigers fans.
Yeah, the fact he didn't see is very surprising.
Oh, a huge turn here. This is a massive turn of events as our umpires now conferring. Initially called out Boudreau making the catch, but was it after it made contact with the net?
Yeah, the other ump's going to say he didn't see it at all.
Plausible deniability.
Yep. Just 2 bad breaks for the Pirates, ascending courtesy of the umpires.
Umpires.
Oh, wow.
Well, and it's overturned and called a foul ball after the conference there between the umpires. Called a foul ball, and so back to the plate comes Alexander. Still a full count, still 2 away, still Garza at second. And how do the Tigers and Jordan Arson, the circle, respond?
Let's see, Kit. Does the ball lie?
And you know, I mean, Trinity, they were in the dugout. Arson probably already sitting down. Now has to come back out, regather herself, and focus on this batter.
No rebuttal from Coach Wittenauer. That's how you know that also hit the net.
Huge pitch coming. Pay off. And gets Alexander to go down swinging. After all that, the result the same. And the Pirates unable to pull one back. Through 5, 6-3. Tigers on top. Game 1 between Southwestern and Trinity in today's doubleheader in Georgetown.
Leading off with the Tigers, catcher number 23, Hannah Boudreaux.
Top of the sixth, 6-3. Trinity on top of Southwestern here in Georgetown. First game in our doubleheader. Our third and final game of the series, 11 a.m. First pitch tomorrow here at Taylor Sanders Field. Top of the order, Boudreaux, Baltzel, and Lee up for the visitors. Tigers went down in order back in the fifth, the first time they've done so today. First full inning of work for Maslin Hire, and it was an impressive inning. See if she can keep things going. Boudreaux 1 for 2, a solo shot in her first at bat. Made it 1-0 early on. The Tigers have not trailed today. Boudreaux quickly ahead in a 3-0 count. Ball 4. But Boudreaux walked on 4 pitches.
Now how you want to start this inning here. This is a crucial inning, kid. The Pirates need to keep the deficit at 3. Just knowing how deep we are into this contest. It's a good call time by Alexander, the senior. Going to talk to Hire, just say, hey, forget about that one. Let's attack these next few hitters here.
Well, Baltzel coming up. She has been a difficult out. 3 at-bats, 3 singles for the speedy shortstop for Trinity. You're exactly right. This is a huge inning and a big at-bat here. The Pirates are able to sit Baltzel down for the first time. That'll go a long way.
Because right now all the Tigers are looking for is insurance. Their pitcher, Jordan Arcee, right now is doing a good job of maintaining the lead where it's at. Now they're looking for insurance for her.
Baltzel taking the initial offering for a strike. First baseman Carson Lee waiting on deck. Finding the outside corner, Hire after giving up the walk to Boudreaux on 4 pitches. Coming back nicely here against Baltzel to put her down in an 0-2 hole.
Not out of the woods yet, though. Baltzel, a good 2-strike hitter. We've seen her put some singles on with 2 strikes here today so far.
Down swinging goes Angela Baltzel. Second strikeout for Hire, first swinging.
First baseman number 4, Carson Lee.
Well, Baltzel unable to keep the hit parade going. First time she's not been able to get aboard today as Carson Lee comes up with 1 on, 1 away. Well, he's still looking for her first hit. He'll send this sky high, Hire out of the circle, nearly collided with Gilman, and Hire was calling for it. You could hear her. I don't know if Gilman did not. She tried to come in at the last second. Fortunately for the Pirates, that didn't drop.
Yeah, I don't think Gilman hurt her, mainly because they teach pitchers to just get out of the way of pop flies like that. You'd rather have the infielders get it, and Gilman trying to take charge there. Not able to do so, but a good job by Hire to stay with it.
The result, out number 2, and thankfully they did not collide and drop that one as Tagawa comes up. Tagawa 2 for 3, a pair of singles for the second baseman. Tagawa lifts this one into left. Her third hit of the ball game, and a nice piece of hitting with 2 outs to put a Tiger in scoring position. So Tagawa continues to stay hot at the plate, and it brings up the designated player, Josie Colawine. Colawine taking for strike 1. Colawine 2 for 3. A pair of hits, a single and a double, and a pair of runs batted in for Colawine.
Did a great job of helping herself when she was the pitcher. Now in the DP spot, looking to again not just help herself but help her team.
A big at bat here for Hire, and the Pirates trying to keep Colawine from extending this lead.
And a lot of these Tiger runs, kid, have come with 2 outs. It's been another thing. 2-out hitting has been a savior for the Tigers so far today.
You're right about that. Colawine handcuffed. 2-2. They haven't tried to do too much. They've just put the ball in play, but as you said, 2 outs hasn't really changed a whole lot from the Tigers at the plate. Colawine fights this one off. One of the biggest at-bats of the game thus far with 2 aboard, 2 away, and a 2-2 count to Colawine. Can keep her off the bases, get out of this inning, and keep it a 3-run game. Colawine chasing the rise ball and able to foul it off.
Yeah, she was way out in front of that one there, kid. Pulled it hard down the left side. And I guess that's why Coach Wittenauer is so far back with how fast Colawine and some of these Tiger hitters can turn the hips and get ahead of a ball.
And Coach Wittenauer not in the box. She's kind of hiding behind the Pirates' dugout down the third base line as Colawine able to check that one, and it's a full count.
And this is a big pitch incoming here, kid. With the full count, runners are going to be taken off on the pitch. Anything that hits the outfield here has potential to score 2.
3-2. Colawine underneath it, stays in the infield. And no trouble for the Pirates. Able to pick it up for the 3rd out. A big 3rd out indeed. So still 6-3. Tigers on top. Pirates coming up in the bottom of the 6th. Time started to become a factor for Southwestern. Joan Arce stays in the circle for the Tigers. She will face 9-1-2 for the Pirates. Kieselhorst, Collier, and Fields coming up. Pirates down 3, down to their final 6 outs here in the first game of our doubleheader. Trying to get something going. The sun peeking out, warming up. Still a nice breeze headed out to center field as we get closer to the 80-degree mark, but certainly very manageable for this time of year in Central Texas. Kieselhorst 1 for 1, blooped an RBI single over the shortstop Baltzell in her first at bat. Fielder's choice her last time up.
And this is this inning, kid, that the Pirates need to make something happen in, and it's exactly what you want. You got 9-1-2 due up. Some of your best hitters coming up to bat. You got to take advantage of this situation here.
Kieselhorst unable to locate that as it moves to 1-1. You said it. This is the inning where you have to at least push 1 across. You don't want to leave all 3 runs to the 7th. That's just so much pressure with just 3 outs to do it. Strike 2.
Right now, Kieselhorst is way out in front of these pitches, not even seeing it come through the zone. Stay back a little longer, watch the ball hit the bat.
Up and away, 2-2 the count to Logan Kieselhorst. Speedy sophomore, trying to do her job, just get aboard.
Good eye there to work the count full. Are still giving it her all in the pitcher circle, doing a good job. Again, another huge at bat, like you've said, Kit.
Kieselhorst waiting the payoff pitch. Underneath it is Tagawa dropping back into shallow right. No trouble for Samantha Tagawa. She picks up the first out. Back to the top of the order, Callie Collier now coming up. Collier 1 for 3, an RBI single to center in her last at bat, part of that 2-run fourth inning for the Pirates. Collier chops it right back. Ars, nice job climbing the ladder for the Californian, and it's 2 away.
Not the hardest hit ball there from Collier, and Ars had to jump up, go get it, and she did.
Pirates in danger of going in order.
Number 22, Ellie Fields.
As Fields comes up with 2 down, the last thing they want to do is go down 1, 2, 3 as we head to the 7th. Give Ars a ton of credit. It came on, took over for Colawine. Colawine 4 innings of work. Ars has been a different change, obviously a change in the circle, and the Pirates have not been able to make the adjustments to the new pitcher. Strike 1. Ars seemingly having her way right now with the Pirate batters. He's given up just 1 hit thus far. Seven batters faced.
And if she's able to get the Pirates to go 3 up, 3 down, talk about setting some momentum for her team as they go into the top of the 7th. That could be something to get the Sticks going from their point of view.
Fields down a swinging, a 1, 2, 3 inning for Ars and the Tigers. And Southwestern down to their final 3 outs as we head to the 7th, trying to keep it a 3-run game. Tigers looking to find a little insurance on top, 6-3. So what is the etiquette I need to follow this time so I don't mess up your deal? I follow her. I know. I just see what Jordan does. Actually, I follow TJ. He's a good run blocker.
I follow George, she's even better.
I just walk in.
Hey, George, you can see you.
Yeah, they say, hey, those pictures were great. Thanks. You're welcome.
Leading off for the Tigers, left fielder number 1, Hayden Del Toro.
6, 7, and 8 due up for the Tigers here in the top of the 7th. Trinity on top, 6-3 in our first game in today's doubleheader. Del Toro, Ars, and Garcia trying to find insurance before the Pirates come to bat. Del Toro sending that one into foul territory, and it'll drop. Garza unable to get to it. Absolutely imperative that the Pirates keep this a 3-run game. They went in order in the bottom of the 6th. Momentum firmly on the side of Trinity. See if Hire can return the favor.
Exactly. You got to return the favor here in this instance, kid. Don't want to give the Tigers any insurance runs here late.
Fouled off again, 0-2 now to Del Toro.
And for what it's worth, I mean, the Pirates have done a good job of keeping the offense at bay. I mean, it's only 6 runs just a few weeks ago. Trinity put up 20-plus runs in their other series, so we know how explosive this Trinity offense is, and the Pirates have stayed with it. It's just that their bats haven't been as good compared to Trinity's.
Trinity, 6 runs on 13 hits. Pirates, 3 runs on 7. Del Toro, the first Tiger to face higher when she came on. Ultimately popped out to second. Now her second time facing higher. We'll see if she can make the adjustments. Ours waiting on deck. And you said it, Southwestern defensively, they've done a good job limiting Trinity to 6 runs, but 3 runs not enough. Coming across, Bell able to keep it in the infield. Wilkie rather there. Maddie Wilkie at short, able to keep it in the infield, but ultimately it is going to be a leadoff single for Hayden Del Toro.
Good things can happen when you put the ball on the ground like that. And Del Toro, great example there, a hard hit grounder, gets first base for the leadoff single.
We've said it so many times today, just put the ball in play, get a single. Is pitcher Jordan Harsh trying to say she was hit by the pitch?
They need to fix the acting classes at Trinity. Not very good acting there from ours if you're gonna say it hit you.
It was a half-hearted attempt to say it hit her. There was not a lot of. Yeah, she's continuing to show the forearm.
I would have went down like I'm holding the trainer, give me some ice.
She needs to watch more soccer.
Yeah, no kidding.
Basically, just act like you were shot and then pop right back up. Into foul territory. That'll drop. One of my favorite things about soccer, you see these players just writhing on the field in pain, and as soon as they get the call they want, right back up, they're good to go.
Yep.
Nothing ever happened.
It's like, oh, you need to come out for a second? No, I'm good.
No.
I'm okay.
No problem.
No kidding. Barry did that the whole time they played Southwestern.
Ours still an 0-2 count. Yeah, people saying that Manu Ginobili and his Argentine compatriots brought that to the NBA as well.
You see, I used to do that in basketball too, but just for a quick break, just so I could catch my breath. I would just stay on the floor a little longer.
Almost in the trash can.
That would have been 20 points.
I don't know that we've ever seen that.
No, we never have. That would have been impressive stuff.
You would have had to hit perfectly.
Are still at the plate, still an 0-2 count. Del Toro at first after the leadoff single. Are trying to help her own cause here. Higher going low for a 1-2 count. Higher trying to refocus on the task at hand. Ours again just fouling off pitch after pitch. Appears very free at the plate.
Well, that's coupled with being free at the plate is just trusting your skills, and then coupling that with a 3-run lead on your own self. You can swing a lot freer whenever you just understand that and have that type of cushion.
Right you are. Ours. Wilkie dropping back, and the shortstop there. Able to make the grab for the first out.
Third baseman number 17, Mariana Garcia.
So one down. Mariana Garcia comes up. Garcia 1 of 3 today. Singled, took the first pitch into left, back in the third. That is a lone hit thus far. And he's going to send this into left center. Another first pitch hit. Del Toro holding her at third. She was coming around like she had eyes on home plate. Coach Wittenauer wisely keeping her there as Garcia ends up at second. So we're going to have a pinch hitter in the 9-hole in place of Ella Whitaker. It'll be Megan Brooks. Brooks, the sophomore out of Graham. 5'5" righty, the former Steer. Up there in North Texas. Our first at bat of the ball game. Takes the initial offer in.
And Hires here just needs to focus on throwing strikes. With Brooks coming off the bench here, sometimes it takes a little bit to get adjusted. Just attack the strike zone here for Mazzy.
Brooks still looking for her first hit. This is just her 4th at-bat of the season. Launches that one foul. Certainly has some pop in that swing from Brooks. Brooks has drawn a walk in the previous 3 bats. And when she gets aboard, she's a threat. 3 for 3 in stolen bases. Brooks into deep left. And fouled. Thankfully for the Pirates, that was the case. That one is left the diamond, but not between the white lines.
Just a loud strike, all it was, kid. Just a loud strike.
Tigers dugout ready to erupt. And Brooks heads back to the plate, facing the 1-2.
That's a great pitch there from Hire. You have Brooks, who just missed a home run by a few feet to the left. And so what do you do on an anxious batter like that? You pull the string on or throw the changeup. Just able to foul that one off was Brooks.
Hire going low and away. Full count now to Brooks. 1 out, runners at second and third for the Tigers. 6-3 lead here in the top of the 7th. Brooks draws the walk to load the bases. And back to the top of the order with a big bat, Hannah Boudreau coming up. So Boudreau to the plate. Had that solo shot to lead things off. A pair of walks since. We will see if Hire remains in the circle or if the Pirates are going to make a change. Difficult situation here. 1 out, bases loaded. Southwestern desperately trying to keep this a 3-run deficit. We'll see a pinch runner for Garcia coming on at second is Riley Warnica. Warnica, the sophomore out of Houston Christian. A long conversation, Coach Lynn in the circle speaking with the entire team, the outfield even coming in for this chat. TJ, we've already seen the power. We know what Boudreau can do. Cannot make a mistake in this at-bat.
No, you can't. This is a big at-bat, the biggest of the game so far. You're down 3 runs, but Boudreau, like you said, can change this score in an instant. That's not what the Pirates want at all. So it's a big at-bat. Looks like everyone going back to their respective positions. And Hire's going to stay in.
Hire will indeed. The outfielders heading back. Coach Lynn said her piece. Now we will see. Boudreau, her first at-bat against Hire, drew a walk on 4 pitches. Second time these two have faced off today. No place to put her. Do not want to issue a walk here. Push another one across. Make it a 4-run Tigers advantage. One and one.
Boudreau thought about it. Thought maybe it was going to be too high, but called a strike right at the letters.
Same play, same result. 1 and 2 now to Boudreau.
And now up 2 here. Hire has some room to work with. Don't want to mess around too much, though. Come right after Boudreau.
He's not lifted the bat off the shoulder here thus far. Hire missing high to even it at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Next pitch is going to be the biggest one here. You can't throw another ball. You don't want the runners to be in motion on a payoff pitch.
Bases loaded. 1 out. 2-2. Boudreau Into dead center field. It's falling forward, makes the grab. Runners will tag up, and another comes in to score. 7-3, Tigers on top.
So you got the out, but Boudreaux still does her job there, bringing the runner in.
A sacrifice fly from Boudreaux. Able to find a bit of insurance, and now Angela Baltzell comes up. It's 3 of 4. 3 singles and a strikeout swinging. That was in her last at bat. Still an opportunity. Still 2 Tigers in scoring position.
Dangerous throw there from Alexander. You don't want to make an error like that, especially with 2 outs on the board. Good thing Wilkie was paying attention.
That is not a mistake you can afford to make at this juncture. 1-1 Baltzell. Now 2-1. Also sharply hit. Wilkie, the backhand, coming home. And called out at home. Whitaker trying to find something there, but another run comes across. The Tigers back to a 5-run lead, 8-3. Trinity on top. Southwestern coming up. 3 outs to work with as we head to the bottom of the 7th. So the rain, yeah. Where is it? Where's this?
It's supposed to start at 6 o'clock,
Oh, okay.
which our game was supposed to be at 6:30.
Right.
So we're like, let's get a doubleheader in because we don't have any rain, and then tomorrow there's a chance to rain during the day.
We're at 11 tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, all of a sudden it's sunny, clouds are burning
Yeah.
off.
It was supposed to be fine weather up until like 6, and then it was
Gotcha.
supposed to get bad, but tomorrow is a little bit more sketchier with the weather, so they were like,
makes
let's get a
sense.
doubleheader in today.
As long as TJ's here, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I was like, dang, how am I going to pull this with work?
That's what I was.
Made it work.
I don't know how he's going to do it, but he did.
I blocked off my calendar so no one said put anything on it.
Leading off for your Pirates, first baseman number 16, Macy Gilman.
Part of the order, 3, 4, and 5 due up for the Pirates, trailing 8-3 here in the bottom of the 7th. Game 1, first game in our 3-game series between Southwestern and Trinity. Don't forget, we will have Game 2 coming up just about 30 minutes after we wrap this first game today. Moving things because of the weather slated to come in about 6 p.m. tonight and overnight. Third game, 11 a.m. first pitch tomorrow here in Georgetown. So Gilman at the plate, Clark and Hire to follow. Pirates need to get something going. 2 insurance runs from the Tigers in the top of the inning. Push their lead back to 5.
It's not going to be easy, but it's not impossible, Kit. That's the main thing.
Now with somebody like Gilman at the plate, you would expect he's going to have to play a big role in this. Going 1 for 2, a pair of singles and an RBI and 3 at-bats. And it all starts with just getting aboard, getting that lead batter on base.
Which, unfortunately, is something the Pirates have struggled with today. So hopefully that tide changes here.
Strike 2 to Gilman. Mars back in the circle, missing well off the mark that time, and now a full count to Gilman. But it's been impressive.
2 singles to her name, but again, just got to find a way to get on here. We'll take a walk as much as she'll take a hit.
Mars only giving up 2 hits and 8 batters faced. Gilman down, swinging his second strikeout in a row, third for Jordan Ars. Got Fields to go down swinging to end the 6th. Now Gilman to lead off the 7th.
Second baseman number 2, Daniela Clark.
Daniela Clark coming up for the Pirates. See what the junior second baseman can do here. Still looking for her first hit.
She's had some hard hit balls, just some great defensive work for the Tigers has prevented those from getting through.
Clark, the lone Pirate yet to face Ars. First time these two have seen each other today. Clark waiting the 2-0 off the mark, now 3-0.
Can't imagine she's getting the green light here, Kit.
No, just trying to get her aboard. That's all that matters. Get on, good things happen. Don't need to do anything out of the ordinary. Just play your game. Paints the bottom of the zone. Clark look back at the home plate umpire. Not quite sure about that call.
I think those frame jobs are finally paying off for Boudreaux.
She's been trying all game long. Maybe finally paying the dividends. And that is indeed a low. Clark heading to first. So a runner aboard for the Pirates with 1 out. So it appeared that Clark had some words either for the Tiger fans or the dugout as she made her way down first, and she is going to be replaced. And credit here to Coach Lynn. She was immediately on it. She saw what happened. She was not a fan, and it's going to be Jaden Ewart, the pinch runner now at first, the junior out of Corona, California.
26, Bella Hernandez.
So Clark promptly replaced by Ewart as Bella Hernandez comes on, a pinch hitter in the 5-hole for the Pirates. Isabella Hernandez, the senior out of San Antonio's John Jay High School. Hernandez, 267 average this season. Her first at bat today. One away, one aboard. Hernandez digging in. Ewart on to second, and that one gets away from Boudreaux. And now the Pirates with a runner in scoring position.
Good job there by Ewart, recognizing that ball in the dirt and taking second base.
Oh, a quick shot now coming with Arce. Really hasn't had any issues. Has Jordan Arce done a very good job. The senior from Thousand Oaks came on, replacing Josie Colawine. Wouldn't say she's dug herself into a hole yet, now with a 5-run lead and just 2 outs that she needs to pick up.
But yeah, Ewart to her is almost non-existent at second. She's got to focus on the batter at this point.
That's the whole thing, and you could tell, just focus on the task at hand, focus on Hernandez at the plate. No reason to do anything else in this instance. Comes back with a big strike on the bottom of the zone. It's what you want to see from good pitchers in those situations. After a quick conference, take a breath, come back with a big strike. 2 in a row.
It's always what you hope from a mound visit like that. You never know how it's going to end up going, but Ars, one of the more tenured pitchers here on this pitching staff for the Tigers. That's what you can expect from her.
And Hernandez awaits the 1-2. Inside, just missing. Tiger fans not quite sure about that one. That's one as a pitcher you have to shake off and move on. She thought for sure that was strike 3.
Yeah, Boudreaux was set up a little more outside on the last one, and because she had to move back in, I think that's why that one ended up being called a ball.
Now a full count to Bella Hernandez. Draws the walk. Great at bat. Second walk in a row issued by Ars. Now Pirates at first and second, still just 1 out. And this is what you have to do. Just get aboard. Now move the base runners along. Maddie Wilkie coming up in the 6th hole, the Pirates shortstop. As we will see a pinch runner coming on for Hernandez at first. Ariana Dunkelberger comes on, the talented freshman out of San Antonio's Lady Bird Johnson High School.
Number 13, Maddie Wilkie.
Wilkie 1 for 2. A single and a strikeout swinging. Ars coming back with a big first pitch strike.
That's what you want if you're a Tiger fan, just coming back for getting the walk again. These runners don't really hurt you as much. Got to focus on the batter if you're the pitcher.
Trying to find the bottom of the zone as the count evens 1-1. Again, Pirates, Ewart at second, Dunkelberger at first. Wilkie at the plate with a 5-run lead. Plenty of breathing room for Ars and the Tigers here in the bottom of the 7th. Finding the bottom there. Again, the same spot. The previous pitch was called a ball. This one a strike for a 1-2 count.
Yeah, that's tough right there.
Going high off the lip of the mitt. Boudreaux unable to snag it, and the Pirates will advance to second and third.
Now Wilkie with only 1 out. Favorable count. Just got to focus on trying to put the ball in play here. Give yourself a chance to get on.
We talk about just putting yourself in a good position. Wilkie doing that. Seeing pitches. Patient at the plate. Junior from right up the road in Granger. Strike 3. Wilkie goes down swinging. 4th strikeout for Ars.
That time there, Ars just coming with the fastball, and Wilkie couldn't catch up to it.
Left fielder, number 8, Cadence Garza.
Pirates down to their final out as their left fielder Cadence Garza digs in. Garza trying to keep things alive. Here's the senior out of San Antonio, Brennan. Ars trying to pick up this final out, secure the victory here in Game 1 for the Tigers. If they're able to do so, it'll push their winning streak to 3. Pirates trying to snap a 3-game skid coming into this one. Most importantly, it'll give them that momentum going into the second game of today's doubleheader. Trinity atop the SAA standings, 4-2 in conference, 18-7-1 overall. Southwestern 5-4 in conference, 17-14 overall. But just giving you an idea of how close things are at the top of the SAA. Rhodes currently sitting in second, 6-3. Barry in third at 5-4. Millsaps 3-3, Center 3-3, and Swanee at the bottom of the conference standings, a 1-8 record for the Tigers.
Just shows how close this conference is, I think, in terms of ability. Kit got so many teams. There's no one undefeated. So many teams that could be in a race for that top spot.
Right you are. No one running away with it. As Garza pulls back and takes their first strike. And it speaks to the conference and the great additions of Southwestern and Trinity in softball here in the SA and really across all sports. Garza draws the walk to load the bases. As Aris has walked 3 of the last 4 batters she's faced. Struck out Wilkie swinging, but issued a walk to Clark. And now the Pirates with the bases loaded, 1 out to work with, and we will see if there's going to be a change, and there is. Aris may have run out of gas here at the end. And the Tigers are going to give the opportunity to finish this one off to Megan Kreischbaum. Kreischbaum coming on is the 5'9" junior righty out of Cedar Hills, Utah. So the Beehive State native tasked with picking up this final out. A 2.44 ERA, 63 innings pitched. He's going up 52 hits, 29 runs, 22 of those earned. He's walked 38, struck out 62, and batters averaging 220 against Kreischbaum. Kreischbaum comes on. Task is very simple. Don't worry about the base runners. Don't worry about just pick up this final out. And certainly has some breathing room to do it. Still a 5-run lead for her Tigers. Torrin Alexander trying to keep things alive for the Pirates is the senior catcher. She and her classmates will be honored tomorrow, senior day here in Georgetown for the Pirates. Alexander 1 for 3. Kreischbaum trying to finish this off. Easier said than done. As Alexander takes count 1 ball and 1 strike now to Torrin.
She realizes it's going to take more than just her coming across to get this team a W, so Torrin's got to be patient here and wait for her pitch.
Fouls it off. Now Pirates and Alexander down to their final strike. Down goes Alexander, and the Tigers take game 1, 8-3, moving their winning streak to 3 games. Pirates will drop it now on a 3-game skid.
That's the ball game, ladies and gentlemen.
We will step aside. Back with you in approximately 30 minutes here for Game 2 between the Pirates and the Tigers. Again, the final in Georgetown. Trinity Tigers 8, Southwestern Pirates 3 in Game 1 in today's doubleheader. Welcome back as we get you ready for Game 2 in our doubleheader between Southwestern and Trinity. Tigers victorious in the first, 8-3. Now having won their last 3 games. Southwestern trying to battle back, having dropped the last 4. Alongside TJ Vela, I'm Kit McConico. Well, TJ, Trinity really wasn't anything out of the ordinary. They got base hits, got runners aboard, pushed them in. Southwestern pitching was good, did their job, but ultimately could not get it done at the plate to keep pace.
Yeah, Southwestern had a lot of opportunities with runners not just on but in scoring position, Kit, and they just could not convert. It was one of those lackluster offensive performances that they're going to need to forget. From the pitching side and the defensive side, though, they're going to need to stay stout. Trinity did a really good job of putting the ball in play. Only a few strikeouts, all looking. And for them, they had a lot of singles, more than 10, just in that game 1 earlier. And so for Southwestern, it's going to just be a case of stay within yourself, don't try and do too much, and keep this Trinity offense. If they're going to score runs, only allow them to score 1 each inning.
Trinity keeping things the same at the top half of the order. Their catcher, Hannah Boudreau, leads it off, followed by the shortstop, Angela Baltzel, and the first baseman, Carson Lee. Up to face Kenzie Dees. Gets to start here in Game 2 for the Pirates as a freshman righty out of Needville. On the season, a 6.22 ERA, record of 2-1, 18 innings pitched. He's given up 26 hits, 20 runs, 16 of those earned. Has walked 4, struck out 8. Batters averaging .333 against Dees. Defensively, Dees in the circle. Emery Bell is her catcher. Macy Gilman remains at first. Daniela Clark at second. Darby Burke, the new shortstop. Julissa Hernandez at third. Caden Scarza in left. Ariana Dunkelberger in center. And Allie Fields in right. As this is lifted high into foul territory. Fields unable to get there, and Boudreau coming back to the plate with a 2-1 count.
And this is someone that the Pirates are going to need to attack here with Kenzie Dees in the pitcher circle. Hannah Boudreau did a really great job, like we saw in Game 1. Started that game off with a solo shot to left. Something that the Tigers also did really good in Game 1 was getting their leadoff hitter on. It was big for them, and a lot of the innings they scored runs.
Boudreau, a leadoff home run, set the table and the stage in that first game. Trinity with the victory, now 5-2 as they remain atop the conference standings. Southwestern dropping to 5-5, currently sitting 4th in the SAA standings. Rhodes in second, Berry in third. Getting to the business end of the conference season. And Boudreau draws a leadoff walk, and as you mentioned, TJ, more often than not the case, Tigers get the leadoff batter aboard. Well, Baltzel comes up. Boudreau at first. Baltzel, she was a tough out. Very impressive. 4 of 5 in the first game.
And all 4 of those hits singles. Kit using her speed to get on more often than not.
Baltzel, great speed from the shortstop. Beat out 2 throws that were very close bang-bang plays, but was just able to get there before the throw reached first as Bell out for a quick chat with Dees.
I like that time call there from Bell. Go talk to her freshman pitcher. She's in a spot that she's not normally used to, Kit. Starting here in conference. There's been some injuries in the Pirates pitching staff that has led to this start. But it's not easy having your first start in conference being against the #1 team in your conference, being the Trinity Tigers. So Bell just going up there to tell her, throw strikes, take a deep breath, and focus on the glove right here.
All right, you are. Lee, the first baseman, waiting on deck. An overcast morning has led to a beautiful afternoon, temperature in the high 70s. Still a nice breeze going out to left center field. Glad to have you wherever you may be joining us from. Move these games up as rain's supposed to hit us about 6 o'clock tonight, originally scheduled for a 1 game tonight at 6:30 p.m. And, well, taking a look at the forecast, wisely making it 2, and we'll have the third and final game of this series, 11 a.m. local time tomorrow for you.
Opens up your Saturday and your Friday night a little bit, Kit.
It does indeed. It means I can get to bed early because that's what old people like me do. And I can wake up early because, well, that's what we do.
Cup of coffee with the newspaper.
You're absolutely right. That's what happens. It'll happen to you, I promise.
No, I feel like I'm right there with you because last night I got home late. I went to the George Strait concert out in the Moody Center.
There you go.
And got home real late, and this morning I was feeling it.
That is something I would make an exception for. George Strait, one of the legends, if not the legend. Yeah. Hopefully he put on a great show.
73 years old and put on a great show.
Yeah.
Who would have thought? I mean, it's crazy. And
Hey.
then the Moody Center, too.
Yeah.
What a venue.
Willie's doing it at 90. George Strait's still doing it. The Texans not messing around.
Nope, not at all. Texan tough.
Right about that. Baltzell awaiting the payoff pitch. Goes down swinging. Huge strikeout for Dees.
And right there, an off-speed pitch from Dees. What confidence from the freshman to throw that in a full count to get the swing strikeout.
Confidence indeed. Pretty pitch for the first out as Carson Lee comes up. Lee looking for her first hit. Did not record one in 4 at-bats in the first game. One of the few Tigers did not get a base hit.
She's actually the only Tiger to not reach base so far in that game 1, but she did have a lot of hard hit balls. Just great defense from the Pirates prevented her from getting on.
Robbed her of a few hits, particularly a line drive right at Ituarte. More reaction than anything else, but nicely fielded by Sophia. So 1 aboard, 1 out. Lee awaiting the 1-1 from Dees. DJ, we talk about it a lot, but particularly in the second game of a doubleheader, it is critical to get off to a good start. Having dropped that first game 8-3, Southwestern needs to get something they cannot afford to get behind in this second game.
Yeah, they really just need something to hang their hat on, just some positive momentum that they can just start with here in game 2. In game 1, they were starting down immediately after only a few pitches because of the solo shot by Boudreaux, and now 1 out, runner on first. Just got to find a way to get in the dugout here with the tied ball game to get the sticks going.
Tagawa, the second baseman. Samantha Tagawa waiting on deck in the cleanup spot. Lee patient here. That's something we've seen from these Tiger hitters all day long. They're patient at the plate, working it to full count, seeing a lot of pitches in each and every at-bat.
It's a night and day difference from the last time we were here with Barry. They were very aggressive, swinging the first pitch, getting out usually on the first pitch. And because of that, that allowed Southwestern's pitching staff to work deep into those games. And I think it's a big reason why we ended up winning that series 2-1. And now here today, Trinity opposite, fighting deep into counts, fouling pitches off like we're seeing here with Lee. And it's a big reason why they won game 1 8-3.
Could not agree more. Lee's got it to a full count. Down, swinging, second strikeout in a row for Dees. What a start for the freshman.
Dees using that changeup to perfection so far, especially with a full count, not an easy pitch to throw.
Kenzie Dees, after the leadoff walk to Boudreaux, is still stuck at first. A strikeout of Baltzell and 1 of Lee, and now Tagawa comes up. He was 3 of 4 in the first game with 3 singles. Like to see Dees pitching with his confidence. You never know what you're going to see a freshman against the top team in conference, as you mentioned. But so far, she's really taken this game out of control. As Tagawa over to Hernandez. No trouble. 5-3. The Tigers unable to find anything in their first at bat. Pirates keep them off the board. Now we'll see if they can strike first as they come to bat for the first time. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our corporate sponsors, Don Hewlett Chevrolet and Buick, Airmark Food and Facility Services, Double Dave's Pizza, Rudy's Barbecue, Frost Bank, Fairfield Inn and Residence Inn, Higginbotham Insurance and Financial Services, Texas Honey Ham Company, Ideal Signs, Frontier Bank, Syntex Shirts and Embroidery, and Rivery Coffee. Big thanks to all of our sponsors for their continued support of Pirate Athletics. Megan Kirschbaum gets the start in the circle for the visitors. Came on at the end of the game in game 1. Needed just 1 out. Picked it up. Did her job. The 5'9" junior righty out of Cedar Hills, Utah. On the season, a 2.44 ERA. Record of 6-4. 63 innings pitched. He's given up 52 hits, 29 runs. 22 of those earned. Has walked 38. Struck out 62. Matters averaging 220 against number 22. So Collier, Bell, Gilman, the top of the order for the Pirates. Kelly Collier, designated player, remains in the leadoff spot.
Leading off for your Pirates is designated player number 14, Kelly Collier.
He was 1 for 4 in the first game and an RBI single in the fourth, her lone hit. Collier, one of the seniors out of Columbus, who will be honored tomorrow, Senior Day. Just another reason to come join us here in person at beautiful Taylor Sanders Field. A line drive right to Garcia on the hot corner. One pitch, one out.
Number 17, Emery Bell.
Garcia flashing the leather as Emery Bell now comes up for the Pirates. Does the sophomore catcher out of Leander. Bell, a .328 average. Defensively, Hirschbaum in the circle. Hannah Boudreau is her catcher. Carson Lee at first. Samantha Tagawa remains at second. Angela Balsall at short, and Mariana Garcia at third. The outfield, Hayden Del Toro in left, and Flores in center, and Ella Whitaker, Flores in right, and Whitaker in center. So Flores, the only new addition here in game 2, and that's going to drop fair ball. Bell rounding first and easily into second.
And a nice piece of hitting there by Bell. Saw the outside pitch and just took it that way. First time the Pirates have gotten something going here in the first inning in a long time, it feels like. And now Macy Gilman coming up.
It does indeed. The big bat, Macy Gilman, was 2 for 4, a pair of singles and a run batted in, and a pair of strikeouts in that first game. But you're right, Bell does her job setting the table for Gilman. What can she do?
And for Gilman here, runner on second base, 1 out. You're thinking anything to the right side here, just trying to move that runner over if you can.
Big cut, strike 1 from Gilman. This is a battle right here. Great pitcher in the circle for the Tigers. One of the best hitters in the conference, Gilman at the plate. Hirschbaum ready to work immediately. Finds the corner. Pinpoint location there for strike 2.
Gilman had a similar count in her first at-bat in game 1 earlier. Was able to knock a single through the left side. See here what she does with 2 strikes.
That one getting away from Boudreau, and easily on to third goes Bell.
And that's big right there for the Pirates, because now that opens up a sac fly opportunity for Macy Gilman. Got to know your role here, understand the job you're called upon to do now. Just try and put one in play to bring that runner in.
Just 1 out. Gilman waiting to the pitch, chases it high. First strikeout for Hirschbaum. Battling back to the Tigers pitcher there. It's Daniela Clark batting cleanup at the plate. Two away. Pirates opening run 60 feet away, and they need to get it across, need to take advantage. You said runners left on base and in scoring position in the first game, something they cannot afford to do here in the second.
And it's not just a lead right now that the Pirates are going to miss if they don't bring that runner in. It's just momentum. It's just knowing that you're going up on your rival here early.
Tagawa able to get it over 4-3. No trouble there for the second baseman. Neither team able to find a run in the first. Scoreless as we head to the second. Game 2 between these eternal foes, Southwestern and Trinity here in Georgetown. Now, if you have not already, we wholeheartedly encourage you to subscribe and like our Southwestern Athletics YouTube channel. If you have, very much appreciate your support. And while you're at it, make sure to download the Southwestern University Athletics mobile app. And I'm sure you're well aware, but SouthwesternPirates.com, your home for all of your updates. And as you stay up to date on what is going on with the various teams here in the spring, getting closer to conference tournament time, you can also follow our Instagram and X accounts, SU Pirates, on both of those platforms. Busy time of the year, getting to the business end of things, looking ahead at the SAA Championship Tournament. That'll be in Columbus, Georgia this season. Begins on Thursday, May the 7th.
Georgia. Got it on my mind right now, kid.
You're probably not the only one. 5, 6, and 7 up for the Tigers. Designated player Josie Colawine. And Del Toro, left fielder, waiting on deck, and Hannah Flores, right fielder, will follow. Colawine 2 for 4, a pair of RBIs in the first game. She started as the pitcher. Did herself a great service. But Dees has gotten off to a great start. Struck out 2 of the first 4 batters she faced.
Whether it's because the Tigers haven't seen her yet, not a lot of data on her, and the scouting report's pretty bare, or whatever it is, I'll take it. It's a great start either way.
Colawine, the junior out of Reno, Nevada. May well be the case. Again, just a freshman. Not a lot of film on her thus far, but Tigers yet to get her number. Dee's pitching with a lot of confidence.
And sometimes as a freshman, that's all you need, just a little bit of confidence to get going. And it could take you a long way.
Colawine takes the 2-1, and he'll stay in the infield. Burke there at short, makes the grab. Boudreaux, the lone Tiger, able to get aboard thus far. The catcher led things off, drew a walk, but no one else has been able to follow suit as left fielder Hayden Del Toro now comes up. Toro, a force defensively, covers a huge amount of ground in left.
And a major threat on the base path, so the Pirates, if you're D's and the Pirates here, got to come right after. Don't want to let her on anyway.
You said it, stole a base in the first game after drawing a walk in her first at bat. Very hard hit, high into foul territory. And the Pirates make the grab. Difficult catch, and Southwestern comes up with it as 2 away.
Cadence Garza had a beat on that one the whole way. Had to go a long way to the fence to her right, but made a great play up on it for a huge out number 2.
Tigers in danger of going in order. Colawine popping out to short. Del Toro to Garza. Great grab moments ago in foul territory. And now Hannah Flores, the lone new addition for the Tigers. Flores right to Hernandez at third. Across 5-3. 3 up, 3 down goes Trinity in the top of the second. Both pitchers right now doing their job, as are the defenses behind them. Neither team able to get the bats going early here in the second game of our doubleheader. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 up for the Pirates in the bottom of the second. Fields, Garza, and Burke. Allie Fields, the right fielder, leading things off. But full credit thus far to the freshman hurler for the Pirates. Kinsey Dees has come out pitching with a ton of confidence, really putting pressure on the Tigers, and they've not been able to find the answer thus far. See if Southwestern can find the opener here. Just 1 hit in their first at bat, unable to bring Bell around. Ultimately was left stranded at third. Now the speedy right fielder Fields up for her first at bat.
Fields back in right field, like you said. Kid was playing center in game 1 earlier. But to your point, if she can get on base, has so much speed, can get on third base so quickly.
Fields underneath it. First baseman coming in. Lee, no trouble for the out. One away. Pirates left fielder Cadence Garza now steps up.
Cadence Garza.
One for fourth, a single in the first game. Garza coming up. The senior out of San Antonio Brennan, one of the seniors that again will be honored tomorrow. Takes the first pitch over to third. Garcia across. And much as the Tigers did in the top of the inning, Pirates in danger of going in order here in the bottom.
Shortstop number 6, Darby Burke.
So Burke, who gets to start here in game 2, the sophomore shortstop out of Madisonville, up for her first at bat of the day. Burke, a 240 average. This is just her 10th start of the season and gets a few words of instruction from Coach Lynn. 5th year in charge for Alexis Lynn, the Round Rock native, former Concordia, Texas Tornado. We'll see if Burke can keep the inning alive. Thus far, it's been all about the pitching. Dees and Hirschbaum both done a very good job for their respective sides.
The defense has been backing up both pitchers very well. You had Garza make a great play in left field earlier, and then Hirschbaum so far today relying on our defense too. Only 1 strikeout.
Hirschbaum, long look in. Now the 1-1.
Do you think Trinity stays in Georgetown when they come play us?
I'm hesitant to answer this question because I feel like you would want to pay them a visit at about 3:30 at their hotel if they did.
Miami Hurricanes used to call the Sooners when they were staying in Miami.
And they would say very complimentary things about Brian Bosworth and his teammates.
I'm not saying that something like that should happen, but I'd be curious to know if it could happen.
Burke. 2 away, takes the 2-2 into shallow center, coming forward. Whitaker there with the grab. Now both teams go in order in the second, still scoreless. Game 2, the Tigers and the Pirates as we go to the third.
It's called scuba? I didn't know that. I didn't know what it was. I knew it was like a dance move.
So in Latin America, they figure out what hotel the opposing team is staying at, and they will stand out there all night and shoot fireworks the entire night.
That's hilarious.
And I mean, it's like you don't. It's not. He's not calling. I mean, everybody knows it.
What sport? Is it any sport or just soccer?
Soccer, all night long.
Gosh, that's hilarious. Well, it's like a lot of fans do it for the autographs and everything.
Yeah, no. I mean, they are there. They're just like they're out there saying some terrible things and all this, and it's not like, oh, can we meet you? It's like, no, you're not gonna sleep.
Did you see those comments LeBron made about like Memphis and like staying at the hotels?
No,
he's like, basically, apparently a lot of NBA players think this too, that they hate going to Memphis. There's only one hotel they can stay at. It's right next to the arena. Okay. It's like the Westin, and they're like, it's so bad, it's so terrible. It's like staying in a Motel 6.
Oh man.
And I'm like,
a bunch of guys used to staying at the Ritz Carlton.
Basically, they're like, they didn't move that team to Nashville already. So Stephen A. was all mad about it. All this stuff. It's like, oh no.
To the top of the third we go. 8-9-1 due up for the Trinity University Tigers. Mariana Garcia, third baseman, leading things off. Garcia 2 for 4. Pair of singles in the first game. Whitaker waiting on deck and back to the top of the order. But thus far, it's been about the pitching and the defense for both teams. Neither team really been able to get anything going. And that's a credit to Kenzie Dees and her counterpart, Megan Kirschbaum.
It's ever since that meeting from Bell that she called, Dees has really settled in nicely since the top of the first.
That came after the first batter she faced when she issued the walk to Boudreaux, and ever since, not to jinx anything, but she has not allowed a Tiger aboard. And if something happens in this next batter, you can direct all the comments to TJ Vela. Off the hands, into shallow left, and that is going to drop in front of Garza. Just well placed there from Garcia.
You just knew it was going to happen after we started talking about it.
Again, TJ Vela, that is the man who will happily take your comments. As Whitaker, representing the bottom of the order, comes up, does the center fielder.
My suggestions box has no bottom, kid. It just falls out.
The junior, 1 for 3 in the first game, a single. Offering at it here. Whitaker, obvious speed and trying to lay the sacrifice bunt down to put Garcia into scoring position.
Now Juju realized that this likely next pitch, at least we'll see a bunt. She's playing way up over there at third.
And Mendez, the senior out of Austin Anderson High School, pinched way in. Nice pitch. Dees paints the corner. Perfectly placed.
Up 0-2 here. Be smart. Don't want to serve one up. Try and miss lower outside. Don't expect a bunt here, but you never know.
Setting to the outside, and that is where Whitaker tried to follow it. Still 0-2. You can afford to waste something here, but as you said, don't hang anything that she can drive and put into play. Watches it high for ball 1.
If anything, attack her inside, because with the slapping start, she'll have less time to react and less time to get her hands around the ball to make solid contact.
Dee's impressive, just her 4th start of the season thus far. And out into shallow center. Clark backtracking from second. She has it. So 2 away. Tigers win in order in the second. Pirates trying to repeat that here in the third. Back to the top of the order, Hannah Boudreaux, the catcher, drew a walk.
She's a batter here in this Trinity lineup that I'm okay with walking when it comes down to it, kid. Yes, you get another runner on, but you take a lot of power out of the lineup, or at least out of this one spot.
Boudreaux right over to short, picked up double play opportunity. 6-4-3. Pirates do it to end the inning. Well turned. Mentioned the Pirates defense. They are standing strong here, still keeping the Tigers off the board.
Leading off for your Pirates, third baseman number 24, Julissa Hernandez.
Bottom of the third, Julissa Hernandez, Pirates third baseman, leading things off in the 8-hole. Ariana Dunkelberger will fall, and back to the top of the order with Callie Collier. Hernandez takes the first pitch. Picked up, coming across. Leaning out is Lee, the full split from the first baseman. But give Balsall credit, ranging to her left. Picked that one up behind second base. Very nicely done by the Tigers shortstop.
No kidding, kid. I thought that was going to surely be a single up the middle, but great range from Balsall to make the play.
We've seen her speed on the base pass. Certainly has it there as well. Very well read. Pirates thought for sure it was going to be a leadoff single, as did both of us. Also had other ideas. Ariana Dunkelberger coming up. Dunkelberger's first at bat. Getting the start here in center for the star freshman out of Johnson High School in San Antonio. Dunkelberger, what a first year, batting .403, second on the roster. Trying to get some of that momentum back for the Pirates after that great defensive play from Balsall, and you can tell Southwestern is a little bit deflated. And a play like that will certainly do it to you. Now let's see what Dunkelberger can do.
It's not just to get something going, kid. It's to help your pitcher out. Your pitcher D's, your freshman, pitching a good game so far, but no support offensively so far. Only one hit to speak of, and that came in the first with Emery Bell.
Yeah, both teams with just a single hit thus far. Dunkelberger digs back in, awaiting the 2-2. Final Pirate to face Kreshbaum. But she and Dee's been impressive thus far. Dee's the bit of an unknown commodity, the freshman. Kreshbaum on the other end, very well known, the junior righty. Pirates have seen her throughout her career. Tagawa over at second. And Dunkelberger is safe at first. Tagawa unable to get it out of her glove in time. And Dunkelberger flying down the line.
Yeah, it was a tough play having to range to her right and make a quick throw over to first base. The speed of Dunkelberger, she's not going to get there in time with the throw. That's a one-out single.
Just the second hit of the ball game for the Pirates, and it flips it back to the top of the order with Callie Collier. Collier's loaded bat, took the first pitch and lined out to Garcia at third. What can she do here? Collier, slow roller. Did it catch her coming out? It did not, but it is going to be a foul ball. Those are always the difficult ones. You never want to see those jump up and bite a player coming out of the box.
Yeah, it happens more often, obviously, with these slapper hitters. Collier's actually had it happen to her once this season earlier.
Mm-hmm. Runner takes off. Dunkelberger safely in. The throw not online from Boudreaux. It's an 0-2 count.
She was dead in the water, I thought. Kid got a late jump over there at first.
I thought the same thing. And had that throw been online, and it just appeared that it took an extra second for Boudreaux to get it. Pirates will happily put another runner in scoring position.
Just goes to show, put pressure on them, make them make a play. And now in this instance, the first time the Pirates have had a runner in scoring position since that bottom of the first.
Collier trying to battle back down in an 0-2 or 1-2 hole. Over to third. Garcia Fields fires. The runner advancing to third. So Collier doing her job, and Pirates have the opening run 60 feet away.
Catcher number 17, Emery Bell.
The Pirates catcher, Emery Bell, comes up already 1 for 1. A stand-up double to right in her only at bat. Bell right back through the middle, and the Pirates strike first. Bell with the RBI single, bringing Dunkelberger in 1-0 Southwestern.
And what a job there, wasting no time, sees her pitch and drives it right back up the middle. Just a great piece of hitting there, being aggressive and starting the scoring for your team.
Southwestern on top. So many times they've been the team that has gotten behind early, but no, they strike first here, and the importance of that first run cannot be overstated. Gilman coming up. One of the biggest bats on the roster, one of the biggest bats in the SAA. What can Gilman do? Struck out swinging her first appearance against Crushbaum. Bell wisely not straying too far from the bag there at first.
Yeah, you want to give your power hitter here an opportunity with a runner on to do something. Don't want to make a mistake and get out on the base paths.
Gilman fouls it off, and it moves to 1-2. Hirschbaum, long look in. Right down Main Street as Gilman goes down looking to end the inning. But the Pirates find the opener. 1-0 Southwestern as we head to the fourth.
Tigers, shortstop number 2, Angela Baltzell.
Pirates able to find the opener, 1-0 Southwestern on top as we head to the top of the fourth. Tigers trying to respond. 2, 3, and 4 due up for Trinity. Angela Baltzell leading things off is the shortstop. Baltzell 0 for 1, struck out swinging in her only at bat. It's been stellar defensively and a nightmare on the base pass, but has not been able to get aboard thus far in the game. Right now, Kenzie Dees, very impressive stuff from the freshman for the Pirates. Kind of alluded to it earlier, TJ. You never know what you're going to get. You have a freshman against the top team in conference, their biggest foe. Will the moment be too big? It has certainly not been for Dees.
Yeah, this is already more than you would have expected out of Kenzie Dees if you're Coach Lynn. She's pitched a gem so far, only 1 hit given up. But the job's not finished. Reaching the halfway point in this contest. Only a 1-run lead to work with. Got to keep that intensity up if you're D's.
All right, you are. Baltzell off the hands. 2 balls and 2 strikes now the count. Carson Lee.
Be a big test here with 2, 3, 4 due up. Just another big spot here in this Tiger lineup that D's going to have to deal with.
So far, she's answered all the questions posed of her. What can she do in this situation? Missing high, full count. First baseman Carson Lee waiting on deck. Second baseman Samantha Tagawa to follow. Payoff pitch into left in front of Garza. A leadoff single from Baltzell.
Just a great piece in there, waiting for her pitch, and got it.
Also patient, did her job, and comes up with just the second base hit of the day, or excuse me, of the game for the Tigers. Won the first game 8-3, did Trinity. Carson Lee now coming up. Also struck out swinging in her first appearance against these. Tried to lay down the bunt. Hernandez there, coming in, flying from third.
Second time in as many innings, Kit, the Tigers get a leadoff single and try and move the runner over with a bunt. They weren't able to do it with Whitaker in the top of the third. See what they do here now.
These nice pitch, mixing up location. Ahead 0-2 to Lee.
Pick your spots here if you're D's. You don't want to serve one up in the dirt that will allow the runner to move over to second.
Off the hands, into left. Garza with a beat on it. She's there for the first out.
Second baseman number 13, Samantha Tagawa.
So one aboard, one away. Samantha Tagawa comes up, grounded out the third. Early at bat, that ended the first. Tagawa out to left again. Garza backtracking. No trouble, 2 down.
Katie's getting a lot of work this inning so far, Kit. 3 balls all hit her way.
Also with the single, the other 2 have been easily collected.
Designated player number 14, Josie Colawine.
As designated player Josie Colawine comes up 0 for 1, having popped out to short to lead off the second. Colawine takes the first pitch right up the middle. A 2-out single for Josie Colawine.
D's going to the off speed there. That time Colawine able to recognize it and drives it right back up the middle for a 2-out single.
So Colawine, just the third hit of the game. Tigers, multiple base runners. First time they've had multiple base runners in the ball game. As left fielder Hayden Del Toro steps up with 2 on, 2 away. Takes for strike 1. And one thing about Dees is so impressive, she does not appear to be faced. Does a very good job of leaving the previous at-bat behind her, moving on to who's there in the plate.
I don't know if it's a poker face or if she truly just forgets about a Kit, but whatever it is, it's working for her so far.
It absolutely is. Sometimes you don't see that from first-year players. It takes them a while to... Sometimes it can be a bit emotional. You see one hit or a batter bleeding over into the next. Not the case with Kenzie Dees at all. Off the end of the bat, into right field. Comes up. Makes the grab. Tigers leave 2 stranded. Still 1-0 Pirates. And trying to add to it as they come up in the bottom of the 4th. Heart of the order, do it for the Pirates here in the bottom of the 4th. Southwestern on top, 1-0. Game 2 in our doubleheader. Don't forget, Game 3, 11 a.m. first pitch right here. Beautiful Taylor Sanders Field tomorrow. Hope you can join us before the weather comes in. Anticipating some tonight and tomorrow, but later in the day. So fingers crossed, should be able to get that one in. Clark, Fields, Garza due up for the Pirates, trying to add to this 1-0 lead, and Clark takes the first pitch right into the glove of Whitaker in center.
Clark's just had no luck so far at the dish. Hard hit balls just right to the waiting glove of a Tiger defender.
Fields now coming up.
Number 22, Ellie Fields.
Fields, the Pirates right fielder, fouled out to the first baseman Lee in her only at bat. What has turned into a real pitching contest here. Not just pitching, but stellar defense in the second game from both teams.
No kidding. Everyone out there making efforts, making contributions. May not be with a bat in their hand, but with a glove in their hand, everyone backing up their pitchers really well.
Fields taking to even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Easy to give credit to the players at the plate swinging the stick and doing it well, but sometimes we don't give enough credit to the defenses. Easy to do so thus far. Fields past the outstretched glove of Balsall. It's short. She has a 1-out single.
Similar to Clark, Fields has been hitting the ball well, just hasn't been able to find those open spots. But right there, able to do so and gets herself on with 1 out.
Fields, her first hit of the ball game is left fielder Cadence Garza. You talk about somebody who's been busy defensively. And the initial offering gets away from Boudreaux. Fields doesn't need any help to advance to second, but she'll take it.
It's been one thing that Kirschbaum and she's been struggling with is pass balls that have let Southwestern runners get over. First inning, remember, Bell had that double, and then she was able to get to third off a pass ball. Didn't end up hurting her then in terms of a run scoring, but now with 1 out and the runner in scoring position, Garza can do a lot of damage, hopefully.
As good as Kirschbaum has been, that has been an issue. Came into this game with 13 wild pitches, most of any Tiger pitcher. And in tight contests against good teams, they'll make you pay. Pirates trying to do just that. 2-0, Garza squares, pulls back as the runner takes off. Fields safely in. Insurance now 60 feet away for the Pirates.
Yes, what aggression there from Coach Lynn. Don't really see her call steals to third base like that. But with Garza faking the bunt, it would have been very tough for Balsall to get over there to third to apply an effective tag. And it's exactly what we saw.
Well, Fields showing off the speed, and if you're going to do it, she's certainly the one you would imagine you're going to gamble with, as Garza draws the walk to put Pirates on the corners. Still just 1 out, but a great opportunity here for the Pirates shortstop Darby Burke with 2 Pirates aboard, and that is going to send Boudreaux out. Wants to try to calm down Megan Kirschbaum. Pirates
Number 6, Darby Bird.
trying to find some breathing room, a bit of insurance. Trinity did that in the first game when Southwestern threatened to make it a tighter affair. See if Southwestern can do so here.
See if Coach Lynn wants to get aggressive on the base pass with Garza at first, too.
Burke flied out to center in her first at bat, and she will. Garza off to second. Boudreaux electing not to make a throw. Now there are 2 Pirates in scoring position.
Just a well-executed first and third situation there from Southwestern. By pulling the bunt down, you bring in the third baseman. The shortstop has to cover second.
You mentioned it, Coach Lynn, not traditionally the most aggressive on the base pass. Well, that's changed here in the bottom of the 4th.
I guess years prior, it's probably because she just didn't have the speed in the lineup. But now, this year, she's got a lot of speed throughout this 1 through 9.
She's using it. Burke fouls it off. It'll stay 0-2. Use the attributes that you have, and we have the kind of speed that they do. Shame just to waste it. Burke not held on to, and Boudreaux wisely making the throw to first and quickly back behind the plate. 2 away.
Third baseman number 24, Julissa Hernandez.
Hernandez comes up, does the Pirates' third baseman, grounded out to short in her lead bat. That led off the third. 2 down, 2 aboard. Juju trying to bring at least 1 in here.
Yeah, 1's nice, 2's ideal. Just got to put the ball in play.
Fouled off, 1 ball, 1 strike. Mendez fouls it back and out of play. 1-2.
Biggest pitch of the game incoming. Juju really has to focus here, shorten up that swing. Just find a way to put the ball in play. Do not want to leave those runners out there.
Pirates have already left 2 stranded thus far. They cannot afford to leave 2, particularly 2 in scoring position with just a 1-run game. First ball missing high, and Boudreaux immediately there. An eye on both runners, keeping that one in front of her. It's going to be a full count to Julius Hernandez.
Biggest pitch of the game incoming right here.
No question about it. Payoff pitch. Hernandez takes it low, ball 4. Pirates have loaded the bases.
Center fielder number 11, Ariana Dunkelberger.
So the star freshman center fielder, Ariana Dunkelberger, already 1 for 1, singled to second, her only at bat. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Can't ask for a whole lot more. We'll see what the freshman can do.
It's a good eye there on that first pitch. You're in this situation. Just got to wait for your pitch to come in. If it's not in the spot you're looking, no need to swing.
Fresh ball missing high, 2-0. Three and 0, no place to put her. Bases loaded.
A walk's as good as a hit right here, kid. We'll take it. Don't imagine she'll have a green light here, especially with the top of the lineup, 2 up behind her.
And taking the whole way. A huge at bat. Ball 4. Hirschbaum walks in fields, and the Pirates find insurance 2-0.
Now another great at bat there. The bottom of the lineup coming through for the Pirates here. 2 back-to-back walks. That one there drives in a run.
Oh, a huge turn. As Coach Wittenauer coming out wants a word with Hirschbaum. Still bases loaded, still 2 outs. And after neither team was able to find anything through the first 2 innings, Pirates a run in the 3rd, 1 more here in the 4th. We talk about it, TJ. Not trying to be greedy, but in a game like this, runs at a premium. You need as many as you can get. Southwestern certainly wants another, if not 2, here with top of the order and Callie Collier coming up.
I'm greedy, kid. I want more.
Designated player number 14, Kelly Collier.
TJ says it, so that's how it is. We'll see what Collier can oblige him. 0 for 2, still looking for her first hit. He's the senior from Columbus. Taking for strike 1.
And that take there is just saying, hey, I've been seeing nothing but balls from Hirschbaum so far to my previous batters. I want to make sure she throws me a strike before I swing.
Gets away from Boudreaux. Pirates bringing a run in and sliding safely across is Cadence Garza to make it 3-0 Pirates.
You said it earlier, Kit, the pass balls being a problem for Kirschbaum, leading the team in pass balls, and they're in a crucial spot with the bases loaded. Gives up another one, the second one this inning. This time, though, brings in a run for the Pirates.
As good as she has been this season, that has certainly been an issue. And those pass balls haunting her here. Pirates putting a crooked number on the board for the first time. Still Collier with an opportunity to add to it.
I know she just had the coach come out and talk to her, but right now I think this is a spot where her teammates just need to go call time and calm her down a little bit.
Kirschbaum, long look in. Now the 2-1. Collier chopped it over short, picked up. Balsell across in time, but the Pirates able to plate 2, and they have a 3-0 lead as we head to the 5th. Game 2 in our doubleheader between Southwestern and Trinity.
She does like unnecessary stretch off the bag.
Well, her foot did come off.
Again, take the opportunity to thank our sponsors, Don Hewitt Chevrolet and Buick, Airmark Food and Facility Services, Double Dave's Pizza, Rudy's Barbecue, Frost Bank, Fairfield Inn and Residence Inn, Higginbotham Insurance and Financial Services, Texas Honey Ham, Ideal Signs, Frontier Bank, Syntex Shirts and Embroidery, and Rivery Coffee. Big thanks to all of our Southwestern University athletic sponsors. Thank you as well, particularly those of you that have subscribed and liked our YouTube channel. We appreciate your support wherever you may be joining us from.
First back-to-back Masters since Tiger and 01.
It'll be bottom of the order coming up for the Tigers. Flores, Garcia, and Whitaker trying to respond, trailing 3-0 here as we head to the top of the 5th.
Leading off for the Tigers, right fielder number 19, Anna Flores.
So Flores coming up, grounded out to third to in the second in her first at bat. The freshman out of San Antonio Taft. The lone change in the lineup here from game 1 for the visitors.
And now more runs to work with your Ds, but the strategy remains the same, Kit. Just focus on getting outs, letting your defense help you.
Flores takes it into center and right to Dunkelberger.
I love those first pitch outs, Kit. They're so good.
Dees, I was about to say, just continues to do her job and letting her defense back her up. And just something about not only getting that first batter out, but doing it in one pitch.
It's like we've talked about so far in this broadcast, the ability for Trinity to get on in the leadoff spot last game.
As Garcia lifts this one, a base hit all the way to the wall in left center. Garcia on to second and sliding safely in.
One-star rating service.
Garcia doing a nice job. Good piece of hitting there with one out. It appears we're going to see pinch runner. Hold on. Garcia still at second. We'll see. It looked like somebody was coming out of the dugout for the Tigers. Maybe a pinch hitter in the place of Ella Whitaker in the 9-hole. And it is indeed. So Megan Brooks, a sophomore out of Graham, saw her as a pinch hitter in game 1. Will be the pinch hitter, and the pinch runner is going to be Casey Menchaca. Menchaca, the sophomore from Valfurias. That's right, TJ. This is where you chime in.
That's my grandpa's hometown. The Valfurias jerseys.
That's right.
I got a lot of family down there still. We go celebrate occasional Christmas down there. My Thea Belly.
It's a good spot. I like Valfurias.
I like Val. It's a good little spot down there.
No argument from me.
Pinch hitting for the Tigers, number 8, Megan Brooks.
Brooks at the plate. And again, Menchaca, the pinch runner, at second.
Growing up, my grandpa always called it foul fungus. So,
I've never heard that before.
yeah, so I always, for when I was growing up at least, I always called it that.
I've spent some time there, but I've never heard that.
They used to be really good in baseball back in the 90s.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
State championships, deep playoff runs.
They were fantastic for almost a decade.
Yeah.
Brooks waiting the 1-1. D's missing high. D's simply needs to focus on Brooks at the plate. No reason to worry about the base runner. Just continue to do what you've done thus far. She's been outstanding. She's given up just 4 hits and no runs as the freshman for the Pirates. Brooks has power. We've seen it, but can't keep it between the lines.
Yeah. And to the point about Dee, just doing what she has to do. Hasn't been overpowering any of these Trinity hitters by any means. It's literally just pitching her game, throwing her pitches, locating the pitches, and getting good spin on the ball. And that's been able to keep these high-powered Trinity bats at bay so far.
Again, Brooks showing off the power.
That ball boy's getting a lot of work today.
He's been busy.
He's earning that paycheck.
He's definitely been busy. He's gotten his steps in, that's for sure.
No kidding.
I think he's too young to worry about steps. That's for people like me. D's with the 2-2. Fights it off. Does Brooks.
Well, the thing is, when you're in college, you get your steps in a little easier because you have to walk everywhere on campus.
Going from class to class. You have a large, beautiful campus like Southwestern has. It takes some time to get across from one end to the other, as it should.
And you have the pirate bike, sure, but if you're going back uphill, you don't want to take a pirate bike. You'd rather walk that.
That's it. Again, fouled off. Once a year, I will make my annual pirate bike pilgrimage. I'll be out here and I have time between games, and I'll ride around on a pirate bike. Once I get too old to do that, I know I'm probably too old to be doing this.
I don't know, kid. I've seen some pretty old guys still doing this.
On the that's very true.
And you're a long ways away from that kind of.
That is true. Brooks waiting the 2-2 off the hands, fighting out pitch after pitch. Megan Brooks doing a good job in this at bat. This is what you want to see from a pinch hitter. Go up, make something happen, be patient. Last thing is to get a quick out. D's missing, and it's going to be a full count now.
And that's the thing. If you keep fouling off pitches, you're staying alive in at bats. You force the pitcher to get a little tired, and you're more susceptible to get pitches like we just saw there, a high miss.
Double-digit pitches now from D's, and the at-bat goes inside. Brooks draws the walk. Nicely done from the sophomore out of Graham. Long, patient at-bat, does her job, heads to first, and will be promptly replaced by Ella Whitaker as the pinch runner.
Catcher number 23, Anna Boudreau.
And back to the top of the order, Hannah Boudreau comes up, 1 out, 2 aboard.
Got to be careful here of your D's. Not who you want to see, obviously, with only 1 out and 2 runners on.
Took the words right out of my mouth. This is a situation where Boudreau can tie this with a swing of the bat. Boudreau, the junior, out of Pearland. Has already shown off her power today. Underneath it. And fortunately for the Tigers, that is going to find itself out of play with the wind now coming in from center field toward home plate.
Yeah, if that was a pop-up in the first inning, that would have been an out. With the wind coming back in, that just did enough to push it out.
Boudreau, new life in the at-bat. Let's see what you can do with it. Bell sets to the outside, and the pitch is high and away. I just get the feeling this is a really big at bat. D's moving a little slower, concentrating on each and every pitch. Outside, 3-1.
Not the count you want to be in against a dangerous hitter like Boudreau. Got to be careful here for D's.
Do not want to walk her. There's a place to put her, but that would load the bases with Baltzell waiting on deck. Full count.
A lot of foul balls this inning so far, Kit. Good patient at-bats from these Trinity hitters. Has really made D's work hard.
Boudreau waiting the payoff pitch. Fouls it off yet again. Well, Brooks in front of her saw double-digit pitches before ultimately turning that into a walk. Boudreau doing the same here.
Yeah, no matter what, you might see a mound visit after this just to give D's a break.
Boudreau through the right side, a base hit. Tigers going to bring one in. The throw not on line. And coming across to score is Menchaca. Trinity with their first run of the game. The RBI from Boudreau makes it 3-1.
And you were wondering when Boudreau was going to wake up and get something going, and right there, it does exactly that. An RBI single through the right side, and Coach Lynn will call time. Come talk to her pitcher.
Boudreau does her job. 2-run game. Boudreau representing that tying run now in scoring position. With Baltzell coming to the plate. Things starting to tighten up for the Pirates here in the top of the fifth. Fell in the first game 8-3. The victory moved Trinity to 19-7-1 overall, 5-2 in conference. Pushing their win streak to 3 games. Also very impressive 6-2 away record. But you and I talked about this. This is just their 9th away game of the season. They have 19 home games already under their belt.
It's just crazy. Look, who does their schedule? Coach Wittenauer? You would think, right?
You would think.
Imagine if the conference had to schedule everything, not just the conference games, but the non-conference, and what that would look like.
Yeah, that would be hectic, chaotic to put it mildly.
Well, it's like the old MLB and NFL schedules used to be made by hand.
Right.
By some couple up in the Northeast.
Mm-hmm.
They used to do everything by hand. I don't know how they did that, but power to them.
They were not paid enough, whatever they were paid, I guarantee you. Well, Baltzell comes up, does the shortstop. Senior from Antioch, California. 1 for 2, singled her last time up. Worked the count full, then turned it into a single to left. Very patient at-bats from the Tigers here, particularly in Game 2.
And it's worked well so far for them now, especially tiring out D's. We've gotten later into this contest.
Yeah, the freshman starting to fatigue, as you said, was outstanding early on and really didn't see a lot of extended at-bats from the Tigers. They've changed that here. Second time, now the third time through the lineup. Out to left. And coming in to tag up. Coming across to score is Whitaker, and it's a 1-run game. So Baltzell does her job with the sacrifice fly. Still the tying run in the form of Boudreau at second for the Tigers.
First baseman number 4, Carson Lee.
Carson Lee coming up. All the runs from Trinity coming in the top of the fifth. Bats starting to wake up. Lee takes the first pitch. into left center. They're going to bring the tying home in, run in, and Boudreaux will score. We're tied at 3. Lee safely into second.
They were waiting on when it was going to happen, and now finally the top of the 5th, this Trinity offense gets going. 3 hits so far, 3 runs, and looking to add some more.
Trinity waking up here to tie things.
13, Samantha Tagoa.
As Lee switched places with Boudreaux. Now Samantha Tagawa, the second baseman, comes up 0 for 2 looking for her first hit. Pirates sending Jaden Wheeler out to the bullpen. Tagawa drops it into shallow center. Another 2-out base hit as Tagawa advancing on to second, heads up base running from Samantha Tagawa.
Yeah, that's an instance there where you got to realize the runner at third's not going home. Got to communicate with your teammates. And because of that miscommunication, that allows Tagawa to get to second.
Well, Dees and the Pirates, they were cruising defensively up until this 5th inning. The Tigers waking up and doing so in emphatic fashion as designated player Josie Colawine now to the plate where she's 1 for 2. Took the first pitch right up the middle, singled in her last at bat.
And it all goes back to that pinch hit from Brooks, I think. She had that long at bat, 10-plus pitches, able to draw the walk that kept the inning going with the runner on second after the double, the one-out double by Garcia. And I think that's just ultimately what has tired out Dees the most and led to these 3 hits that we've seen so far.
And Brooks did her job in the 9-hole, turned it over, and Boudreaux with the RBI single, also with the sac fly. Lee an RBI. Tagawa following suit. Colawine looking to keep it going. Dees and the Pirates just having trouble getting out of this inning. 2 outs. Not been easy to find that third. Colawine rifles it to left. And it's gone. 3-run home run from Josie Colawine. And the Tigers on top for the first time in the ball game. 5-3 Trinity.
And that's just what you could not do right there, Kate. You couldn't serve one up over the heart of the plate. Even with a 3-0 count, and that's going to be something that Dee's going to remember moving on in her career. But unfortunately for the Pirates right here, right now, that hurts.
Colawine makes it a 6-3 game as Colawine, that 6th run coming across the score. Pirates trailing for the first time in the ball game. Bases cleared for Hayden Del Toro. Dees, as good as she has been thus far, top of the 5th, proving to be her undoing. You said it all started with that double-digit pitch count to Brooks. And really that has kind of been the recipe for the Tigers, getting deep in pitch counts and making things happen. Dees trying to pick up this final out.
And they've done it all day, so it's not like it's a new thing. Dees has been able to work out of those situations before, but now I think it's just all compounded on top of her. She's tired, she's fatigued, and she's still having to work out there. It's been a long inning.
Hannah Flores, who led off the inning for the Tigers, waiting on deck.
And that was a one-pitch, one-out type of situation with Flores. Thought maybe he was going to start this inning off right, but no.
Took it right to Dunkelberger in dead center. And Pirates thought they were off to a good start. Tigers had other ideas. Gilman with the final out, but not before the damage is done. 6 runs by the Tigers as they take the lead 6-3. Trinity Southwestern coming up trying to respond here in the bottom of the 5th. Thank you very much.
Yeah, the bread on that one is so good. It's just light and fluffy and airy.
Be a food critic.
You know, that's what my mom said growing up. She
Really?
used to eat a lot. And my grandpa is like very picky about food and where we go eat.
Okay.
And so my mom was like, you should do this for a living. I was like, no, thank you.
That's funny.
Leading off for your Pirates catcher, number 17, Emery Bell.
2, 3, and 4 to up for the Pirates. Bell, Gilman, and Clark trying to respond after giving up 6 runs in the top of the 5th. Trinity taking their first lead of the ball game. And if Southwestern is going to battle back, chance to split today's doubleheader. Need to get something going. We talk about momentum. It is now firmly on the side of the visitors. And a change in the circle as Josie Colawine, Game 1 starter, back in. Colawine, the 5'9" junior righty out of Reno, Nevada. Colawine, 4 innings of work in Game 1. Bell sends this one to deep center. Whitaker backtracking, makes the first out. Krishbaum had some issues.
First baseman, number 60.
They elected to keep her in, but now Colawine back on. Colawine, this big 3-run lead. See what she can do. Pirates win in order in the second, the only time they've done so today.
Yeah, we'll see how she reacts to pitching with a lead. First time here today that she's had one. Obviously, we saw her come in for the save opportunity in Game 1 earlier, but that was just one batter, kid. Now she has to deal with a little bit more than that.
Gilman through the right side. And she'll be safe at first. A 1-out single for Macy Gilman and the Pirates.
Second baseman, number 2, Daniela Clark.
So Daniela Clark up for the Pirates. 1 aboard, 1 away. Coach Lynn, a few words to her star second baseman before she digs in. Clark 0 for 2, looking for her first base hit in the game. And we're going to see a pinch runner in place of Gilman at first. That's going to be Jaden Ewart, the junior from Corona, California, taking over for Gilman. The Pirates just need to be patient. Take a page out of the Tigers' book, get batters aboard, move them along.
And just try and tire out Colawine, too.
That's a great point, and Tigers did a really good job of doing just that to Kinsey Dees, getting deep in at-bats, forcing her to throw a lot of pitches. Not been the case thus far for Colawine. First 2 batters she's faced. Clark chases it low, and she really wants that one back.
Got to regroup here. You don't want to Don't want any bad thoughts here in this to the rest of this at bat.
Cole just missing on the 0-2. Clark trying to put that previous swing behind her. Clark over to second, looking for the double play, and they're going to get it. Nicely turned by Lee. Did a good job as it was hit right to her. 2 away. And that double play ends the inning. So Southwestern unable to respond after giving up 6 runs in the top of the 5th. Can't get anything here in the bottom. Still a 3-run deficit. Tigers on top, 6-3 as we head to the 6th inning. Oh, yeah, so you're going to force me to choose and be like, it's not good?
That one's good. This bread's really good.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's the light and airy one.
Okay.
This one's not very good.
Thank you for
Jaden. Is she man-eater? What is she?
Yeah.
You can put it back here if you want.
Oh, you know what? I made her an active. I hate my life.
What do you have to do now to fix it?
I gotta vacuum floss or make her active.
Pirates making a change in the circle. Jaden Wheeler comes on, does the junior righty out of Kirbyville. Wheeler, 3.82 ERA, 29 and a third innings pitched, giving up 37 hits, 17 runs, 16 of those earned. Struck out 18, walked 7. Batters averaging .294 against Wheeler. Be the bottom of the order, Flores and Garcia, Whitaker up to face her. 6-3, Tigers on top. All their runs came in their previous at-bat in the top of the 5th. Pirates unable to respond in the bottom.
Little deja vu here, kid. 6-3 score. Pirates down 3. New pitcher in the 6th. The Pirates, it's the same story as before when we had the situation earlier in Game 1. Keep the deficit at 3. Don't allow the Tigers to extend this anymore because 3 runs we can do. Any more than that gets a little bit tougher, especially if we get closer to the end of this game.
Ultimately, that is what the Pirates would do, is they saw that deficit extend, fell 8-3 in the first game. But you're exactly right. 3 runs, very manageable, but need to keep the deficit where it is. Flores back in, awaiting the 2-1. Wheeler going inside. 3 balls and a strike now. Fouled off by Hannah Flores, and now a full count. Tigers
Pitcher, same story. Another full count for another Tiger hitter.
Tigers been patient all day, but exceedingly so here in the second game. 3-2. That's going to get past a diving Burke at short. Leadoff single for Hannah Flores of Trinity.
And the patience has really been paying off late in this game, kid. We saw it the last inning, a lot of long at-bats that resulted in hits or walks. And already here, to start the 6th off, Hannah Flores has a full count, and she gets her first hit of the evening.
Flores doing her job. We may see a pinch runner in place of Flores. We will indeed. So Jordan Ars comes on, taking over for Flores at first is the pinch runner. Mariana Garcia, the third baseman, now at the plate. She's 2 for 2, a pair of singles. No room for Wheeler and the Pirates when it comes to error here. Runner takes off. The throw not in time as Ars got a good jump and slid safely underneath. And Coach Lynn not quite sure about that. Maybe got too good of a jump.
I think she's actually seeing if the batter may have swung. I don't know. Either way, I don't think it's going to change the outcome.
Home plate umpire does not appear to be swayed. Garcia back in. Ahead here with the 2-0 count. Make it 3-0.
Just got to attack the strike zone here. We don't want to serve one up. You saw the big home run from Colawine on a 3-0 count. Got to be smart here if you're Wheeler. No, 2-1 actually.
2-1 says the home plate umpire. Colawine, that 3-run home run. Garcia into right. Fields coming forward. The all-important first out.
That's exactly what Wheeler needs right there. Just getting the out, getting herself back into this game. It's been a while since she's pitched, so just want to get in out, feel yourself get back into the ball game.
Center fielder number 6, Ella Whitaker.
Whitaker representing the bottom of the order now coming up. Whitaker 0 for 1, popped out to second in her only at bat. You feel the pressure starting to build on the shoulders of Wheeler and the Pirates. They just simply have to focus on the batter. Next pitch, nothing more. Pass to diving Burke. Runner on to third and safely in as the Tigers now runners on the corners.
Great effort there by Burks, unable to make the play on that one as that one snuck right by her glove.
And back to the top of the order with one of the biggest bats of Hannah Boudreau. An RBI single, her last at bat. That opened the floodgates. That was the first run of 6 for the Tigers back in the top of the 5th. And with just 1 out, runners on the corners, Wheeler needs to be very careful. Runner taking off and gets away. Tigers going to bring a run in. And it's 7-3 Trinity.
Haven't seen the Pirates make a first and third mistake like that in a long time, kid. And that's a crucial situation where they didn't want to happen, obviously. A low throw from the catcher gets by everyone. Another run scores.
Throw ending up in center field. And by the time Dunkelberger was able to get there, another run coming in to score. Boudreau still at the plate. 0-2 count. Wheeler trying to settle down. Boudreau golfs this one. Clark comes in from second. And the throw over, but another run comes in to score. Whitaker crossing. And it's 8-3 Tigers.
You'll certainly take that if you're Boudreau. You get the ground out, but you get another run in. That's all that matters for her team right now.
Shortstop number 2, Angela Baltzell.
Well, Baltzell comes up, bases cleared, 2 away. Also 1 for 3, singled to lead off the 4th. A strikeout in her first at bat, a sacrifice fly last time up. We talked about keeping this a 3-run game. It was 6-3 Tigers coming into this inning, and now 8-3 Trinity. Those 2 runs are massive. almost a carbon copy of what we saw in Game 1.
Difference is the Pirates actually had a lead this game.
Very true.
And that's where we thought the momentum would come from. But ever since that top of the 5th, the Tigers have had a chokehold in this game.
The Pirates had a 3-0 lead before those 6 runs pushed across by the Tigers in the top of the 5th that you mentioned. And ever since, Southwestern just really not been able to get back to the form we saw early. 2 down, 2-2. It's going to be a full count now to Baltzell, who, much like the batters in front of her, very, very patient at the plate. Draws the 2-out walk. The inning continues for Trinity. I say it time and time again, doesn't matter how you get aboard as long as you do. And now Carson Lee, the first baseman, coming up in the 3-hole. RBI single her last time at the plate. Takes the first pitch off the glove of Hernandez. Couldn't make the play at third.
Called the hot corner for a reason. A hard hit line to the left side. Juju had no time to even react to that one. It's good that she got a glove on it, but not able to squeeze it.
Another 2-out rally by the Tigers. Samantha Tagawa comes up. They've done so much damage today in both these games with 2 outs.
And you got to come after Tagawa here. You know who's on deck in Colawine, so Wheeler has to really give her best stuff right now.
Tagawa underneath it. Dunkelberger with a beat on it. And will make the catch in center. But 2 more runs come across by the Tigers. Now a 5-run lead, 8-3. As we head to the bottom of the 6th, time starting to become a factor for Southwestern. Bottom of the 6th, Pirates trailing 8-3. Time very much of the essence. They fell in Game 1 today by this same scoreline. Danger of doing so here in the 2nd. Going to be Fields, Garza, and Burke. 5, 6, and 7 due up for Southwestern. That's Quincy Vasarowicz, the sophomore out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada, taking over for Boudreaux as the catcher now. Josie Colawine remains in the circle for Trinity. Fields 1 for 2, singled in her last at bat, stole a base. They need a similar performance from her here.
Just got to get someone on here, kid. Just get a little rally going. Hasn't really been a rally. I mean, from an offensive standpoint, yeah, the Pirates put 2 on in the bottom of the 4th, but only 1 hit in that inning. Got to get runners on, get some good hits, string them along together.
Fields, good eye. That one missing just inside. And you said it, TJ, just need to get something going, some bit of momentum. You don't want to have a 5-run deficit heading into the 7th. Fouled off, 1-2 count out of Fields. Again, we remind you, the third and final game of this series will be tomorrow, 11 a.m. local time. If you're in the vicinity, I invite you to come and join us. TJ will be signing autographs. Apparently he's charging now.
For Trinity fans.
I guess he has to sign that many. It makes sense.
And anyone named Trinity.
Also, there it's short for the first out. The Pirates, 5 outs to work with, trailing by as many runs. As Cadence Garza comes up.
Left fielder number 8, Cadence Garza.
Garza ground out and a walk. And her 2 at-bats. So you would make Trinity Benitez, the Pirates star women's basketball forward, pay for your autograph?
Until she learns how to hit 99% of her free throws, yes.
I can't argue with that. She generally makes the basket and or gets fouled, so if she was hitting 99, I think she'd probably have a triple-double in every game.
99's asking a lot, right?
How about what? What's realistic? 95?
Well,
90?
Jordan's
85?
saying I need to ask for more.
All right. 100%. Okay, JJ Redick.
Yeah, no kidding. Goodness gracious.
Garza takes the 1-2 over to Garcia at third. It's 2 away. Not the inning the Pirates are looking for. See if they can get a 2-out rally going.
Shortstop number 6, Darby Burke.
When Darby Burke comes up, saw Fields and Garza in front of her go down quickly. Burke needs an extended at bat here, needs to get a board, keep the inning alive.
That's the thing, just extend the actual at-bat. These Pirate hitters getting out within 3 pitches, it seems like for the most part. Just a night and day difference with how Trinity's approaching their at-bats, fighting deep into counts, working pitches, and just getting them tired.
Yeah, forcing double-digit pitches in seemingly every at-bat are the Tigers. Burke down 0-2 here. 2 away. Pirates fans trying to give her a little bit of a boost as Colon missing high. I'd say anything above 80 is acceptable. Still on the free throw percentage there. 85 is great, but 80, that's acceptable. That is an emphatic no from Jordan McClure-Williams.
As opposed to if you can get above 90%, you're the most dangerous player out there.
Oh, hands down, because you're going to get fouled every time or make the basket. Three and 2 now, 95%. That seems to be asking a lot. But as I've said on many broadcasts, they are called free throws for a reason. It is in the name.
I have been very upset sometimes watching some free throws from both teams, for no doubt.
Payoff pitch into center. A 2-out single from Burke. That's what the Pirates needed.
It's like when I get mad about not being able to put a bunt down. It's like, you got to do it. Like, you're called upon.
That's the
You're
thing.
at the line for a reason.
Third baseman number 24, Julissa Hernandez.
Yeah, I'm with you. Julius Hernandez up for the Pirates. Senior third baseman. 0 for 1. A ground out and a walk in her 2 at-bats. Trying to get this 2-out rally going. Burke did her job in front of her with the 2-out single. Now what can Juju do? Yeah, free throw is one of those things. They just lock you in the gym for the summer and say,
No, yeah.
all right, this is what you're going to do.
That is actually exactly what my mom did to me. My mom, a former coach. It's exactly what she did to me.
My father was very similar. I was never a great player, but I got fouled enough in the post that he made it that if I was going to go to the line, I was going to hit free throws.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I was just always so much bigger and stronger than everyone that they just had to foul me. And
Hack a TJ.
I'm averaging 20 points a game, 15 of them being free throws.
There you go.
So my mom told me, like, you got to hit 100 free throws after practice every day. And so growing up, that's what I did.
Yeah, pays off.
And it worked out. All South Texas.
There you go. 3-0 count to Julissa. taking the whole way there for strike one.
Granted, I'm playing other 3A schools like Falfurrias, so it wasn't like I'm facing 6A competition down there.
I don't know. Pretty good competition.
Every time we played foul, though, there was always some other big guy. So it was a big-on-big issue.
Did you guys make a deal that you weren't going to cross half court? You're just going to stay there on one end of the floor?
See, I was actually very quick back then, so I would always try and use that to my advantage.
Okay.
This guy would eat a lot of his grandma's tamales, and I could tell that. And so usually I try to use it, like, get in his head a little bit.
Payoff pitch. Hernandez fouls it off.
Guy's name was Bobby Pulido. Also a Tejano singer, too.
I was going to say, that name is okay. That is all right.
Not the same guy, just
Okay.
I guess he's named after him.
Okay, I was going to say, that is a man. I didn't know he was that young. All right. In for strike three. Hernandez down, looking to end the inning. Colawine does her job. Still 8-3. Tigers on top as we head to the seventh.
She was up 3-0, right?
Was indeed.
Last inning, I thought, right?
In the fifth,
Yeah. All right, kid, fifth inning?
Yes.
she would get the win.
No. Remember, it's 4 innings softball?
Yeah, but the first girl we were winning, the first one.
Oh,
So
then yes.
she came in the fifth.
Yeah. Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good. Well, go ahead and look up her reference.
Game's not over?
Yeah, sure.
Who cares if we have to go with the white side of the ball?
Exactly.
Writing all of those down, like I wrote all of ours down.
Rachel? Oh, Rachel.
They're just their win-loss, so it's easy for me.
Did they listen to them when they were in Memphis?
I hope so.
Leading off for the Tigers, pitcher number 14, Josie Colawine.
I hope they're going old school with Mayball MJG. Now we're talking.
Zero chance.
Colawine, Del Toro, Flores, 5, 6, and 7 coming up for the Tigers as they look to find insurance for the last time here in the top of the seventh. 8-3, Trinity on top. Southwestern had a 3-0 lead until the top of the fifth when the Tigers exploded for 6 runs, found 2 more in the sixth. Southwestern yet to respond. In danger of dropping game 2 by the same score they fell in game 1, 8-3, as Colawine sends this one high and hard. Well read by Dunkelberger in center for the first out.
Yeah, it was like once the Tigers got a beat on D's, that was it. That big top of the fifth where they put 6 across. Like, that was all they needed, and they haven't looked back since.
All right, you are. As Del Toro coming up, looking for her first hit of the game. Taken for strike one. I think D's has missed in her warm-up song. Has to be throw some D's on it. I mean, how
Kit,
can
I was
it
thinking
not
that.
be?
Kit, I was thinking that. Like, it's Texas, I get it, but
But
it's gotta
come
be throw
on.
some D's.
It's your own song. Like, how can that not be your song? I understand you and I are very proud Texans as well. We love the state. We think of it more as a country, but anyways, I mean,
It's like, it's so perfect.
come on. It doesn't get a lot better than that. It's like Emery Bell with Hell's Bells.
It's made for you. My old strength and conditioning coach here at Southwestern. Did you finish that?
Over to Burke. There for out number 2.
Coach Norcott, he loved that song, and all our warm-ups, it was just on repeat every single day, 6 a.m. And so
It's a good song. I don't know that I would put that on repeat every day, but it's a good song.
Number 19, Anna Flores.
Now Flores comes up 2 away. Pirates doing their job, trying to keep the deficit as it currently stands. Flores 1 for 3, singled in her last at bat, and Hits this one high and hard, but ultimately foul. When the stars align like that, you have to take advantage.
Yeah, it's just like it's too perfect at that point. Especially like for a name like Dees, you don't really hear it a lot.
Exactly.
I feel like she's never heard the song.
Probably not.
It's one we have to maybe play during the game. Just kind of like put the Easter egg out there.
Yeah, just kind of just put the little just there in the mind. All right.
Like, yeah, they saying throw some D's on that. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I think that's the new song. Oh, Flores trying to get something going here with 2 away, 1-1 count. Wheeler and the Pirates doing the best they can, trying to sit the Tigers down in order. Mariana Garcia waiting on deck for Trinity. Flores into left. Garza coming forward, unable to get there in time, but does keep it in front of her. Nicely played by Garza, limiting Flores to a single.
Right there, Cadence was playing the power of Flores. Seeing all those foul balls, she was way deep near the fence and not able to get that little pop fly that landed in front of her.
So Flores does her job.
Third baseman number 17, Mariana Garcia.
A 2-out single. Mariana Garcia comes up. Garcia 2 for 3, a pair of singles. And mentally for Southwestern, the last thing you want to do is allow a run here already down. And that is just one of those things, even if just a single run, has such a huge emotional and mental impact.
Yeah, and I think, too, for Wheeler and just her outing, just not wanting to allow any runs, give her a confidence boost, not just for today, but for tomorrow if she ends up pitching, and then for the rest of conference. Still got a couple more conference series. The next one next week being the last home series, and a few more to end the season after that.
Well, that's a great point. Pirates will be back at home taking on Center College, their final home series. You can find that schedule at southwesternpirates.com, and then off to Jackson, Mississippi to face Millsaps before the SAA Championship Tournament. The conference tournament begins Thursday, May the 7th. Trinity, they will head home to host Sewanee and Millsaps before wrapping the regular season on the road against Center there in Danville, Kentucky.
You ever been to Kentucky, Kit?
I have never been to the Bluegrass State.
Same. It's one of the states I haven't been to yet.
I have not. It's kind of one of those places, just the way it's wedged between Ohio and Tennessee. Unless you're going there, it's not really a place you go through.
Yeah, it's not like what is it known for? Like, I know fried chicken, but that's more so like a novelty, I feel like.
I would say basketball and
yeah.
horse racing.
Oh, yeah.
Right between the legs of Hernandez, the hot shot to third. A 2-out single from Mariana Garcia.
That's a great point. It's the Kentucky Derby. Yeah, that's a great reason to go to Kentucky.
I'd like to see the Louisville UK basketball game. That seems like a fantastic outing. Big rivalry games like that as Whitaker in the 9-hole coming to the plate.
I'd like to go to the Louisville Slugger Company.
There you go.
That's there too. Hold up. Maybe Kentucky is nice.
I've heard the topography is pretty. I mean, the rolling hills, the reason they call it the Bluegrass State. But no, never been.
They're known for bourbon, aren't they?
They are. All kinds of things that are now.
We're sleeping on them.
Apparently so. Whitaker, 2 aboard, 2 away. Finds herself in a 0-2 hole.
Although you could never recruit me to a college called Center. More of a Southwestern guy myself.
Since you're a little too middle of the map for you.
Yeah. Central Texas is just central enough for me.
There we go. That's fair. 0-2 reaches up high in the zone and sends it into left center right between Garza and Dunkelberger. Tigers bringing another run across. It's 9-3 Trinity.
And with an 0-2 count, that's exactly where you don't want to leave that pitch if you're Wheeler. Left it high and outside. That's exactly what the slapper Whitaker's looking for. She didn't miss it. Puts it right in the gap for a double.
And we talk about these 2-out rallies that have really been so detrimental to Southwestern all day today. There's another one from right there. As Quincy Basarowicz comes up, the sophomore catcher. The 5'2" righty out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Another place I've never been, to the province of Alberta.
It's the home of Bret Hart, right? I think so.
It is.
Yeah.
I've been to British Columbia. I've actually been to Saskatchewan,
Really?
amazingly enough, but I've never
Wow.
been to Alberta. Manitoba, Alberta, some pretty places I've heard. Need to make a trip up there. And rifled foul by Basarowicz.
Now, did you go for work like this, or did you just go for fun?
I went bird hunting up there.
Oh, wow.
It was very nice. I did not pay for the trip. Let's make that abundantly clear. I was invited, and I made room in my schedule.
That's pretty dope. I bet that's beautiful up there
It
doing
was
that.
very nice. It was cold, but it was very nice. But I think anything below 70 Fahrenheit is cold, so.
Yeah, that's very true. Can't wear too many Hawaiian shirts up there.
Very true. You could.
Yeah, but you'd be cold.
You would.
Linen just doesn't work up there.
That's it. My linen suit's just it's a little different down in South Beach than it is in Alberta. So 2 aboard, 2 away. Basarowicz awaiting the 2-1 from Wheeler. Off the hand, slow roller over to Burke at short. Fields fires 6-3 to end the inning. But insurance as the Tigers able to push another across, and now a 6-run lead, 9-3. Trinity, Southwestern coming to bat, possibly for the final time in the bottom of the 7th. Yeah, my dad's a big bird hunter, and I guess he had a trip and already paid for, and somebody failed. So you want to go? I will go. I'm good for that.
That's cool. Cool you guys go with your dad, too.
It was fun. I'd rather go to South Texas and go shoot dove and quail and falfurious.
What bird are you shooting?
Ducks.
Oh, ducks.
And geese. Canadian geese.
New pitcher.
Who do we have? 7? 4? 18? I'm just throwing numbers. 3. Pirates down to their final 3 outs. They will have to face a new pitcher as Heather Nugent comes on, does the 5'7" junior righty out of Huntington Beach, California. Nugent on the season, a 1.40 ERA. Just 5 innings pitched under her belt. Just her 5th appearance this season. It's given up 6 hits, 1 run. It was earned. Struck out 3, walked 2. Batters averaging .316 against the Orange County native. 9-1-2. Dunkelberger, Collier, and Bell for the Pirates, trying to keep things alive here.
Leading off for your Pirates center fielder, number 11, Ariana Dunkelberger.
Dunkelberger 1 for 1. Single in her first at bat. Drew a walk her last time up. Talented freshman continuing to impress. First year for the Pirates. Nugent missing high on the initial offering.
That's
Got a
good
big round of
first pitch.
applause, though.
Yeah, that was a good first pitch. I think that was more so sarcasm towards the umpire.
Was indeed a good first pitch. Nugent. As Dunkelberger takes it to center, right to her counterpart, Whitaker. Pirates just 2 outs remaining.
That's been the silver lining for the Pirates all day. The bright spot, really, just hard hit balls, just finding the gloves of perfectly positioned Tigers. So tomorrow, if they can just do a little bit better job of finding the hole, could be a different story.
Kelly Collier representing the top of the order. Pirates designated player coming up.
Luke, you thought your fan was big. Look at mine.
Bringing my big one tomorrow now.
I got 2 of them.
Collier 0 for 3, looking for her first hit in the game. Able to check her swing and nearly chased it low. He peeled down the first base line. No, said she did. I thought she was able to check it. First base umpire thought otherwise. It's 1-1.
How does Steve have that vantage point with a left-handed batter, kid?
I'll let you address that with him after the game. Collier, strike 2. So Nugent coming in, trying to finish off the Pirates, and she's off to a good start. Collier down looking, shaking the head emphatically. Nugent with her first strikeout is Southwestern. Just 1 out remaining.
Catcher number 17, Emery Bell.
Pirates' hopes on the shoulders of their catcher, Emery Bell. See if she can keep things alive, the sophomore. Bell off the hands. That's going to drop Tagawa. Little flip over to first, not in time. Bell safely aboard and still life for Southwestern.
That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. I thought for sure Bell would have been easily safe.
Tagawa doing a nice job fielding it with the glove and just a flip.
Macy Gilman.
An impressive second baseman made it much closer. Macy Gilman now up. Gilman 1 for 3, a single and a pair of strikeouts.
Bell has quietly had a 3 for 4 day. A very impressive day out of the sophomore catcher.
A pair of singles, a double, an RBI. Man, Bell has indeed been impressive. Southwestern, we said it, they had the lead up 3-0 before that 6-run 5th inning, and ultimately that has proven to be their undoing. 6 runs in the 5th, 2 more in the 6th, 1 here in the 7th for the Tigers. Won the first game 8-3. Unless Gilman can say something about it, they'll take the second 9-3. Bell taking off and sliding underneath the tag.
It's dangerous base running there, kid. They don't typically teach you to steal bases with 2 outs, but down 6. Staying aggressive.
Yeah, I was going to say throwing caution to the wind in this situation. Gilman into left. Del Toro unable to make the grab. Bell's going to come in. So Bell scoring as Gilman is safely at second. Pirates cut it to a 5-run game. Nice piece of hitting with 2 outs for Gilman.
Yeah, great effort by Del Toro, extending out, trying to dive for that one. Not able to make the play, but another great piece of hitting by Gilman. 2 for 4 on the day is she with an RBI now.
So Gilman doing her job.
Second baseman number 2, Daniela Clark.
Clark comes up, still looking for her first hit of the game. Trying to switch places with Gilman.
And this is someone here the Pirates would love for to get a hit, get some momentum going into tomorrow. She's 0 for 3 as Clark, but something here, you never know. A little grounder through the hole, get the bats going for her.
Clark taking there. Count evens 1 ball and 1 strike. Obvious to say this is a big at bat with 2 outs. Every pitch at this point is. But for Southwestern, you said it, TJ, got up in this game. They led. This is going to be a tough pill to swallow if they do indeed fall. Clark keeps things alive, draws the walk, and now Pirates at first and second. Oh, Fields comes up. Southwestern
Ellie Fields.
not giving up the fight, nor did you expect they would. Taking for a strike. Fields 1 for 3. Fouls this one back, now 0-2 the count. Tiger fans reminding them they just need the single strike. And that's bowled in for ball 1. Fields. And also calling everyone off. The shortstop there makes the grab, and that will do it as Southwestern falls 9-4 in Game 2 after falling 8-3 in Game 1. Trinity taking both games in today's doubleheader. Remind you, we'll be back with you tomorrow, 11 a.m. local time. Third and final game in this series between the Pirates and the Tigers. For TJ Villa, our entire crew, we thank you for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow. The final, Trinity Tigers 9, Southwestern Pirates 4.
Make sure to come back to Taylor Sanders Field tomorrow and join us at 11 a.m. for Game 3 of this series.
We started at what time? Like 2:45?
See all the world's problems that we saw? Kinsey Dees, they just changed her song. She probably has never. I'd be surprised if somebody at some point wasn't like, hey, there's a song you should hear. Maybe or maybe not.
And we highly recommend it.
Highly recommend it.
You're not going to leave them there for tomorrow?
I'm afraid it's going to rain. And I have new notes anyways. They're updated. With stats and stuff. I probably should have, but
Fair point, it's going to rain.
I did that once at lacrosse a few years ago, and it was just a pain to dig them off. Ultimately, it just comes down to my leg tools.
Very good. Have a good night.
You as well, my friend. What are we gonna do tonight, TJ?
Oh, actually, I think I have to clean my house. I think my parents are coming up. They wanted to come for senior day.
Okay.
So I think it all depends on my mom's games, if they have to get moved.
Okay.
So, but I haven't talked to her all day, so I don't know. Guess I'll call her after to see if I have to clean her
See
now.
if you have to clean. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
If not, yeah, I'm just gonna be chilling.
All right, Jordan. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye. How are you?
My orange thing No problem. Sir. Baseball still playing game 1, or they already lost last one?
No, they lost the first game. They're top of the fourth in the second.
They play 11-2 tomorrow?
They play at noon.
Now, why would the sport that takes longer start later?